That's fine. Visible. You can't move your webcam around if it's not visible in OBS. It's a good thing they've done with it. So, here's my MSX. This is my MSX. This is why the hardware is questionable. Extremely questionable. Hello. Hello, K. Price. Hello, BMF. Anybody else I missed? Swish Monkey. Yeah, anyone else? Anyone else came in that I missed? Yeah, I got the A600 with a vampire in it. So here's the funny thing is that the reason I'm doing this is that we've on the Turbo Chameleon, that is a 19-inch Dell monitor there. On the Turbo Chameleon, someone has ported the one-chip MSX FPGA plan. So I can load an FPGA MSX onto here. Now, there's some contention whether it's whether or not it's hardware or an emulator, something like that. I think the term I've settled on is an FPGA plan for a system is it's what I would call a hardware simulation. Yeah, simulation. So I've got that loaded on my Turbo Chameleon V2. So we're going to be looking at that today. I've loaded up an SD card with as much of the collection, as much of the whole collection as I could fit on there. And I removed most of the duplicate stuff, but I might have accidentally removed some other stuff. So if there's certain games that are missing or something like that, then we'll have to we might have to track those down separately, but it's easy enough to load that stuff on. So FPGA stuff aims to simulate the behavior of the hardware. So you tell it, you've got this CPU. This CPU is connected by these pins to this memory, and it's connected by this part of the bus to this disk controller, and this disk controller is connected to this thing. And then instead of a physical disk drive, you're telling it, oh, hey, read these values from the SD card slot output or input on your device, right? So it's like a big blank slate, and you tell it what pieces of hardware it's supposed to have in there. And it does its best to make those connections and simulate what's going on with the actual hardware itself. As opposed to what happens with emulation, where the output of emulation is the goal, and whatever happens in the middle doesn't matter if the output is correct. So FPGA is typically lower latency, but it can have unique differences that wouldn't appear in emulators and that can't be fixed in the same way, but that are also uniquely different from the original circuits and the original chips. For example, if you're using an FPGA to simulate a Commodore 64, the analog effects of the SID chip will not be present because it is not an analog device, right? So you're just running a simulation of that. Anyway, that's what we're running on today. It is the Turbo Chameleon V2, and I should probably look up who did the port. 1 second here. Chameleon V2 One chip MSX. And it is... What is your name? Who are you? Who are you? It's just like a WordPress site. But it's retroramblings.net is where it's posted. Let's see, about. Who is retroramblings.net? They speak in first person, but they don't, I guess AMR. There you go. Yeah, the bright yellow of it. It looks like a knockoff cartridge, which is great. So anyway, so that's what we're working with today. Let's get it started up, and we're gonna turn off this Dorago B soundtrack here for the time being. So let's start it up. You can't see me doing this now because the webcam's off. I'm plugging in USB power, which is running off of the USB port of my host computer. So the Turbo Chameleon boots up. It boots up to the Turbo Chameleon. It boots up to the Turbo Chameleon menu itself, and then what you do is you launch Core, and you choose a one chip MSX. There are a number of other cores you can try to run with this. But I haven't gotten any of the other ones to work. It takes a lot of effort to get the FPGA cores working on the Turbo Chameleon, and they're all very poorly documented. So MSX is the best documented one, and it's also like it was the easiest to get working in terms of just booting up and trying to do something, and then I just had to set up an SD card. I had to get an SD card because one chip MSX will not load SDHC or SDXC, only SD. So I had to get a 2 gigabyte SD card to run this off of. So we boot this, and it fails. It always fails once, and then you reset it, and it works. I don't know why. Yeah, that's that. We have an MSX3 with 4 megabytes of memory. That is, for anyone who's unfamiliar, I assume I've got like MSX experts in chat by now, but MSX3 is like some conglomeration of expansions to the MSX2 Plus, or something like a Turbo R. And 4 megabytes of memory is like a tremendous amount. It's a very large amount of memory. Now, with the one chip MSX core that I have on here, I can press F12 and I can get this. I can get this menu of stuff, and so we can change the volume levels of the individual tracks. We can change the scaling, which doesn't seem to do anything. I've changed it before and it doesn't seem to do anything. But since I'm capturing this via an analog output, this is actual analog output that an MSX computer would have. I actually don't know enough about MSX to know exactly what type of output it would have, but we can change some of the properties here. We could change it to be PAL. We could change it to be interlaced. But VGA 31 kilohertz, 60 hertz is like the highest quality. It's the easiest to capture as well. I could turn scan lines on. We're not going to do that because that looks like crap. And then this is an important thing here, and I didn't understand how this kind of stuff works. What the SL1 and SL2 are, they're slots for cartridges. And the cartridges are what allow you to run... Oh, thank you, Lonely Demon. I appreciate that. I try to share what knowledge I have. I'm not an expert on anything, really. I just kind of repeat what it is that I've learned and how I understand stuff. and hope that that's useful to somebody else who might go through the same kind of stuff, or might somebody might want to. They might have a Turbo Chameleon and want to run one chip MSX on it for some reason. Hey, Marmot. So slot 1 and slot 2 represent cartridges that you can put into the system, virtual cartridges. Now, normally, like the Turbo Chameleon can plug into the Commodore 64 on the back, the MSX had a cartridge slot. And what you could do with the cartridge slot was you'd take a game that was on a file on your diskette or whatever, and you would load that file onto the cartridge.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Sir Edmund, thank you for the follow. You'd take that file and you'd load the file from your disk onto the cartridge, and it would like load it up or something, is my understanding of it. And so there's like several options. I can do the SCC 1 megabyte, SCCI, the Mega RAM, the ESE RAM. There's 2 different versions of it, stuff like that. And so when I initially was trying this, I was having trouble getting games to run properly because apparently the way the ROM loading programs work, they're designed to work with specific cartridges for specific games. So all of the Konami games were working, and all the other games weren't, because I wasn't telling it to do like some kind of on-the-fly translation for these individual games. So interesting kind of learning experience there. Basically, like, you need to have the right cartridge in the right place, or you need to tell your ROM loader to go load the correct ROM for a system. Now, what's interesting to me, in particular, about the MSX is one of the things that keeps bringing me back to it is there was a lot of cross-porting either from the MSX or to the MSX, and I don't really know which. I assume it was like cross-platform development, so maybe neither of them were the lead platform specifically. But the Sega Master System shares a number of games with the MSX. And I find that really interesting because there's specifics about the games that are, yeah, there's a lot of PC-88 ports as well. But between the Sega Master System and the MSX, that's the one that's surprising to me. Now, I don't know the internals of the MSX, but I assume maybe it had like a Zilog Z80 in it or something, and that made it easy to port between the two or co-develop on them. But a number of games I saw got ports from one system to the other, or they were developed on both. But very, very interesting. So I want to start with a couple of games that I really like on Master System that are also on MSX. And the first one I want to try is, let's see here. Where did I put this stuff? ROM. I think this is TOSEC 2 because it was on MSX2. Let me see here. Yeah, here we go. So, and it only supports, the MSX only supports 8.3. So some of these games are going to be, they're going to be mysteries when we load them up. We might not get what we expect. So strap in. So here we've got Rastan. Uses a fast reinterpreter. That's interesting. SG3000. Yeah, so Rastan is an interesting one. This uses an ASCII 8 type ROM, but what we're doing here is we're actually telling the loader Sofa ROM. We're telling that to use the SCC cart explicitly. I've been thinking about that, Kate Price, and I don't know. I don't know if there's an MSX Golden Axe, and I don't know where I might have it if it does exist. because there's several different versions of the MSX, and all of the collections for these things are spread out amongst the different types. So, do I have that? Yeah, Vision 4. Okay, launch. Okay, we got sound. I gotta remember how to use this thing. Okay, space is attack. That's jump. So it's using the SCC cart to load up the game. I don't know how it does it. Yeah, the ROM games seem to be mostly like action games and ports. But the interesting thing here is there are a number of similarities with this version of the game that are shared only by the Master System version of the game. And I'm pretty sure that the... Oh, that took a lot of damage. Yeah, the way this game looks, being a... Because this is an MSX2 game. The colors look fantastic. It looks really nice. And I think, like, the resolution of it, the way it's presented makes it a little clearer, I think, than the Master System version. I just realized I might have to change something here. Scale filtering. Point. That'll be even clearer now. Ah, those things do so much damage. Okay, your weapons do wear off. They just take a really long time. Yeah, so Scene Cat and Retro Gaming Denmark, you probably have more knowledge about what the carts do than I do, but whoops, I'm probably gonna die. Oh, potion. You probably have a better idea of what the carts actually do or what their intended function is. I just know that I set it up to specify the SCC cartridge, and then it stopped breaking. So, I wanted to try this version of the game. Whoops. Because, something that interested me about it was, like, I keep telling Macaw to play the Master System version of Rastan, and he's like, no, blah, 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 but the MSX version, has, like, all this cool stuff. It's like an RPG. Can I hit that guy? It's like an RPG. It's got all this other stuff that aren't in any other version of the game. And what's interesting to me is, like, this version... Oh, shit. I'm dead. This version of the game is, with the exception of the enemy sprites and the weapon sprites, that hurt a lot. This is very, very close to the Master System version, so far as I've played it. I played it, like, a little bit to test to make sure it worked, about this far. And so far, it's very close. It has fewer different bosses. But it's very, very similar. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, I do plan to have a look at Falcom's output on this system as well, because that's something that fascinates me as well. I also want to look at I'd like to look at Ease specifically because there's a Master System port of Ease, and I'm curious how similar they might be, or if anything. It takes away your good weapon. That's mean. That's super mean. Don't make me drink poison, game. Come on. That made me drink the poison. Power-ups never go away. Ow! I'm guaranteed to die on the boss. Oops. Or not on the boss, before the boss, because I messed up the jump. The life bar, yeah. To cancel, push graph key. We're going to start over. We're going to try to 1cc MSX Rastan. You dropped poison, and I ate the poison. Like, syncing their projectiles up. Ha! Oh! Oh, I took a chunk of the background with me with that armor. Get out of the water. No! You fucker. You know what? Hold on. Let's just restart. Some games use both sound cards. Yeah, I've heard that there's a bunch of stuff you can do with multiple sound cards and stuff like that, but that a lot of the games that support it are much later era games. Mostly like homebrew stuff and stuff developed after the normal lifetime of the system. Falcom and Microbrain. Oh, Microcabin, not Microbrain. Hey, this machine hugs. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it replaces it. Okay. Microbrain is like... It's a combination of Microcabin and Electrobrain, but it's also like the opposite of Brainlord. Whoop. What happens if I go up here? No! Fuck! The weapons last quite a long time in this, so it seems like keeping the flame sword is worthwhile. As long as you don't get anything that... Whoops. Fuck. You can't do the fast jump techniques in this one. Hey, Mortis. Welcome. Yeah, that's one of my favorite Japanese games that's not yet translated. Kamigami no Brayburger. Folks, I'll tell you what's a single screen barbarian adventure. It's Savage, a Shard of Gozen, available now on Steam. Hey, fucker. Too many screens. Whoop. And they're all, like, coded differently, aren't they, Tobor? Oh, fuck. Fuck! That, like, screen edge gets me every time. Ah, that... There was a fucking... There was a poison in that lion. Yes! Sheephead. Sheephead is a full heal. It would be fun. I think it would be a fun exercise to, like, make a fake game that was just, like, coded using literally the worst practices you could possibly think of for everything. Every time you change screens, it's new, novel code.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Sukatsuto, thank you for the follow. I.e. Amiga. Alright, here we go. Get him. Get him. Gem. Gem and the holograms. Yes! The flame sword can shoot through floors. Currently, the best one I know of is the Master Everdrive. That was a cool jump. That's a speedrun jump right there. The Master Everdrive X7 is, I believe, the good one. Fuck, how can I do this? How can I avoid... No, it's on the left. They force you to lose the fucking flame sword here. Ow. I don't think you can... Whoops. I forgot you can't do that jump. You can't do the fast jumps in the same places on this version. I got a sheep's head, though, so it's all good. This one shares the, This one shares the strangeness of, the Master System version. This guy just fucking runs into you. Stop it. Ha! No! Fucker. I don't know how you're supposed to deal with this boss. He just walks into you. It's impossible. And I did, like, I hit him so much. Fuck. Alright. We'll pass on this. We'll move on to some other games. He has two colors. He's got to be tough, yeah. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to Rastan. Come back to Rastan. 601. Is it a fixed cart, or does it allow arbitrary ROMs to be added? Because I think that's a key difference between a clone and the actual EverDrive itself. The other thing is whether it emulates, whether a cart for the Master System emulates the YM2413? 2413? The FM module. FM emulation isn't perfect on those carts, but it's often it's a very nice feature to have. All right, let's see. There was, I think the other one is in disk. Okay, so it does have those other features. Let's see here. All right, we'll have to narrow it down. I have a lot of discs on here, folks. Non-perfect FM is a deal breaker, then it's not a disc. Is it a ROM? Is it a an MSX1 ROM? There we go. Yeah, there it is. Because just about everything is going to have imperfect FM simulation if it's not the actual hardware itself. All right, ASCII 16. It seems to be loaded correctly. We're going to play this. Golvelius, Valley of Doom. Yeah, I had this growing up on Master System. It's a very interesting game. I think this is one of the cooler action-adventure type games. It does a lot of really interesting... it does a lot of really interesting stuff. Oh, we got a special loyalty reward for This Machine Hugs. Special loyalty reward. Let me find you in chat. Sorry for the delay, This Machine Hugs. I only look at the reward thing occasionally. But here you go. Here's your special loyalty reward.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Enjoy your 1 month of gift sub. All right, Golvelius by Pak Fujishima. No, Kraid, you can go right ahead. They're the look at stuff is if it falls while I'm playing a game, remind me when I wrap up a game, and I'll do it in between each of the games. Whenever I find a good stopping point. So yeah, those are meant to be enjoyed by everyone. Whenever I'm able to do it. So it may be a little bit delayed, but no, please feel free. Golvelius. Here we go. New game. Welcome. Space. Up to jump. Look at our real software. Yeah, we'll do that right after Good Snake. Oh, come on. There we go. We'll do the we'll do the real software looking right after Golvelius. Oh. There's a bit more of a delay. You can't you can't spam the sword as fast in this as you can on the Master System version, where you could alternate your sword literally every frame. But holding the sword out does oh, that sucks. I don't think those fireballs are in the okay. And we want to we want to kill all the this machine hugs. Yeah. You got your reward. Your special loyalty reward. Please enjoy. If you wanted an MSX, I believe it would be the the 2 Plus is like
I think I'm being followed. What could they
the
want
good
from
core
me?
one. Denial of self, thank you for the follow. But I believe we have some MS experts in chat who can probably weigh in a little better. No huge screen-sized snake boss.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
I know ya, Bo. Thank you for the follow. Oh, look at that frog! Good frog. Good frog is an important part of a game. Whoop. Fuck, I'm getting generated. Or stun locked, I guess. Oop. Frog loaf. Those are good snakes, too. Hello, welcome to the Valley of Doom. The WSX, that's the upside down one. It's evil. Get more gold. Oh, fuck. Fuck, how do I... Oh, I can get in here. Yes! Yes, I want to heal.
My God, that's fantastic.
Sinitar, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Boots for 300 find. Welcome, everyone. What was on your menu today, Sinitar? Was it Might and Magic 9? I didn't get a chance to stop in. Oh, no. Gimme. Might and Magic 9. Getting near the end, I hope. Nice. Nice. A true accomplishment. Alright. I have enough for the boots. So this game, here's the thing. This game looks a lot like Zelda now, except with a very anime protagonist. However, if I can... Oh, this is different. This is different than the Master System version. Some kind of potion? Or a shield, maybe? Oh, look at those skeletons! Good skeletons. So there's a difference with this game. There's a big difference to Zelda, and I'm trying to find it. I need to find the first boss, basically. Sometimes you need to kill a certain number of enemies. No, don't kill me. Okay. Cave level 1, Desva. So this is a Zelda game that also has vertically scrolling shooter segments and horizontal platformer segments. Side-scrolling platformer segments. Whoop, I'm gonna die though. before we get to the boss. There's also bosses. There's also huge bosses. But yeah, Golvalius is a very cool game. Very cool game. And it has excellent music because it's made by Compile. What is this tweet? Cyraptor tweeting. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. I like the Compile on his belt. I don't think that MSX games are really comparable to Amiga games. They're a different type of system. I think probably the more relevant comparison is what I call the Amiga of Japan, which is the X68000. I think the X68000 and the Amiga are kind of comparable in terms of system power and use and what types of development went on with them. But development-wise, they're a little bit different. And MSX2 kind of? Like, the MSX2 is maybe kind of comparable to an A500, but like the AGA chipset is so far beyond the MSX2, it's not really comparable. The Amiga is not just like one platform as well. The PC Engine 8-bit system, yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of interesting stuff. Amiga had plenty of official ports. The thing is, a lot of people just don't play the. The thing is, the Amiga had some really, really impressive stuff on it at its time. The stuff that was impressive on it at that time is no longer impressive because you can just load up the original games in MAME. So having certain games on home computer years before they were available on Sega Genesis, for example, there are some bad ports, but there's also like Rodland, for example. Anyway, I have a look at a real software to redeem. I need to go grab something. So I'll be right back with the real software to look at. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's check this out. We've got a real software here. It's not the complete real software is actually more expensive, and that's something that has all of its doodads and its manual and everything, and those are much more involved thing. But we do have a special real software to look at here, which is this. Go. A dirty Section Z cart with some wires coming out of it. It's a Section Z, you can see there. And it's got these wires. It's pretty good. You can touch the wires together to each other. And here's the best part. We're going to check this out. We're not gonna see it entirely. On 5, 1, or good. We're not gonna feed it through to the main video just yet. Thing we're gonna do.
My God, that's fantastic.
2. Mr. Radon, thank you for the raid on this lovely Sunday afternoon or Saturday afternoon. We're looking at a real software, Section Z. So we're gonna load this up on the real NES over here. EverDrive N8 out. And we'll put this in. We need to make sure, yeah, those are touching. I'll have to make sure they're touching after this. All hell, so. Tries. You all probably can't hear me because I'm not talking loud enough. Perfect. This needs to be on input 1, RGBS no sync. Power on. Okay. Out. Save cart. If You're probably kind of gross inside, huh? We'll give it one more shot without the wires. We'll see if it works. How does it? No. It works in any NES. It's just the contacts are probably kind of dirty, so it needs to be cleaned. But I don't want to spend the time doing that. The secret of this cart is it isn't actually Section Z, and it's not actually Section Z. It's a different game. No, these things cross a couple of parts of the graphics chip, so they just like completely corrupt the graphics and sometimes the logic. But it does work. It does work normally, and it's playable and finishable. The game that's in there, I've done it. I've done it with the corrupted graphics as well. But this guy's clean. Just the cart. Just the cart. All right, now we need to do... remember, what are you doing here? 1, 4. Good. Oh, this is old stuff. It just needs to be clean. It's been sitting in a box somewhere for how many years? $25 years. So, anyway, there's your real software. That is a real software, one that I own, and I have played before and finished. All right, back to the MSX. I'll Gangrel, I will clean it and I will pull that out on another stream to show off the I will show off what it really is. What it really is. But it'll remain a mystery for now. Okay. Back to the MSX. There was a game I wanted to load. Tune in next time. We need Sofa Run for this because I don't know what utility Sofa Run uses to run cassettes. I don't know what it uses. But we want to run this cassette, and I want to figure out if this is like a keyboard problem or if this game is just messed up. Start. Blowed. It's a basic. Okay, so it just runs a basic program. I see. So joystick or teclado, which is keyboard, right? Jugar. And it loads to here, but then, like, I think I've pressed every key, and I can't get our little friend here to do anything. This looks like it's a Spectrum port, which I didn't know there was such a thing. So it's either freezing. It's either freezing or it's like there's something wrong with the keyboard, right? Because I set it to keyboard. I don't have a joystick. I can't plug a joystick into the Turbo Chameleon like this. No, I just pressed literally every key. And I can't seem to get him to go. Unless I, like, accidentally paused the game with one of the keys I pressed early on. But, like, I've tried everything. So I'm wondering if there's maybe, like, keys that are not emulated by one-chip MSX on the Turbo Chameleon. Or something like that. Anyway, that's Knight Tilde 1, if anyone wants to try to figure out what it is or what the hell's going on there. Chubo, maybe you can load that up on your Spectrum. It looks like a very Chubo game. honestly. Right. Was there anything else? Were there any other? Oh, right. One of my favorite games. One? No. Yes. Oh, why are there two? Xanac 1? The original Xanac. I'm a big fan of Xanac. One of my favorite shooters. Xanac AI. Ponica. Compile second version 1987. Produced by all. Presented by Pony Inc. Night Ghost. That sounds like a good game. Also, Night Ghost, and you just play as a blobby clown. Yeah, I played Xanac Neo recently. I think this year. So I think it's Z and X. Yeah, Z and X. Rank 5, Lieutenant. No! Oh, shit. Bad. Whoops. Oh, you can't do that in this one. Good compile noises. Fuck, those guys are fast in this one. Oh! Oh no! It gets rid of the thing. Power chip. Fuck! So yeah, this is Xanac. I'm curious. That's Compile Heart. Compile Heart is a bit different than the original Compile. If we had MP83 here, we could get more information. MP83 is kind of a kind of an expert on the subject. But let's see here. Yeah, they hold on. Wikipedia allow me to sort as compile. Lunar Ball was not my favorite game. Yeah, Xanac, Thexter, Gardic, Legacy of the Wizard. We're gonna play Drazzle Family on here too. Guardian Legend, Aleste, Alien Crush, Blazing Lasers, Aleste 2, Mado Monogatari. Gunnack. Hey, Anne. I did not finish Rastan. I'm kind of jumping around all the stuff that I've that I know from other platforms because I want to see the MSX versions. We had Rastan. We had Rastan. We had Volvelius. We're looking at Xanac. There's another version of Xanac as well, which I think is just regular Xanac, not Xanac AI. And then there's Xanac EX. So we're going to look at the other ROM. TOSEC 1 ZA star. Yeah, there's another Xanac. So let's ROM Xanac tilde1.rom. And we looked at Night Ghost briefly, which is a Spectrum port. Okay, this is just the same one. I wonder what's the difference. Yeah, the MSX3, which is a very real system that exists. I'm running a fully real hardware MSX3 here. That's not what I want. I want TOSEC 2.
My God, that's fantastic.
10 Elements, thank you for the host. Welcome. Yeah, questionable
My
hardware.
God, that's fantastic.
D, thank you for the host. Rom Xanac tilde. Wait, shit. What is it called? Xanac dash tilde 1. Rom Xanac dash tilde 1. And this is Xanac EX, which has this awesome, like, ship graphic here. Yeah, so questionable hardware. The questionable hardware is this is running on a Turbo Chameleon Commodore 64 expansion cartridge that's not plugged into a Commodore 64, and it's running as an FPGA one chip MSX right now. So yeah, we've got Xanac EX. Whoops. Fucked up. This has improved graphics. Whoops. Different patterns. Smoother scrolling. Yeah, so big question is, are FPGA devices running simulation... FPGA devices that are not creating novel systems, are they emulation or no? Sound off in the comments below, everybody. You can box crash in this one. I'm not having any luck with it, but... There we go. Yeah, it's a, whoops. It's certain... Oh, fuck. Huh. It's questionable. Here's the thing. I think that really FPGA emulation, or I think simulation is probably a it's its own thing, right? It's not the same as human flesh and teeth in a box like that one SCP. Good. But when it's simulating an entire circuit plan, it's something a bit different than, like, results-driven emulation. This version of Xanac is very good. I would like to play it with a controller. Oh yeah, the MSX3 is totally real and an actual system that was released, and not something that people in the MSX community argue constantly over. Tobor, if your prick is bleeding, you should probably see a doctor. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, Xanac. Xanac EX, very good version. I believe what I understand about that one is that they effectively like backported all the enhancements for the NES version of the game to What the hell? Is that like... What? They backported all the enhancements that went into the Famicom version of it back to the MSX2 version of Zanac, and that was Zanac EX. All right, where was I? There was more stuff to check out. Folks, there's a lot of games on MSX. Look at this. We've got one folder for MSX1. Whoops. Which I didn't, like... I keep forgetting there's no, like, mid-buffer command. Or command buffering. Hey, Metal Death Monkey. Welcome. Welcome. There's a lot of games. There's a lot of games. But yeah, the hardware is simulating hardware on a piece of hardware. It is not a output-driven emulator. It is a circuit-based simulator, I guess I would call it. But there are a lot of games. That's just the cartridge-based MSX1 games. /W. Yeah, /W. Here we go. Oh, wait. Hey, wait. Maybe somebody can... maybe someone can guide me. Is Murder on the Mississippi on the MSX or MSX2? MSX2. Is it on ROM or diskette? Disk. Okay. We gotta go look at disks. Also, I noticed Rick and M ~1. Yeah, I see that, but if we expect it to be on disk... dir tosec 2. Let's have a look at how many disks we have here. Oh. That's a few disks. Murder on the Mississippi. Okay. M. We're looking for M. Oh shit, is there a Place No Mon here? Hold on a second. Mon, Moonla, MSX Hot. MSX War. It's a cart. Alright. ROM. Tosec 2. M star. We'll try Mrs. 1. ROM. Mrs. 1. Milky M. Oh, no. All right, hold on. What do we do here? What do we do? How do we make this work? We go to Tosec 2. We do ROM Mrs1.rom and see what kind of ROM it is. It is an ASCII 8. We exit. We change the cart to an ASCII 8. Save and reset. ROM. Tosec 2. SROM. Without anything, and tell me what the D number is. I guess I just use the... No, you know what? Let's do this. Oh, we can't do that. What if we make slot 1 empty? The ROM is a batch file that runs sofa ROM with the D5 switch. It's ROM TOSEC 2 ROM load. Should try to find another game in which you fight a mega drunk. Yeah, that's a good enemy, the mega drunk. Let's see if ROM load works. No sound cartridges detected. But ROM load, okay, ROM load only runs Konami ROMs, I guess. Maybe. What about if I do ROM missis1.rom now? It's detecting a 1 meg ESE RAM device. There we go. It worked. Oh, God. This is a murder on the Mississippi. Is this expecting a mouse or something? Is this expecting buttons I don't have? Or possibly a joystick? Because I think it's looping through the, like... Oh, I paused it. F7 is pause, folks. Is there a translation? I don't know. I don't know. Is there a translation for the Commodore 64 version? The proprietary Murder on the Mississippi controller. Yeah, I can't control this, it seems. Pause break turns on numlock. Damn. There are multiple... Well, there's an English version of this on the Commodore 64, which is lovely. And there's a translation for the NES version. But unfortunately, it seems I can't play this version. This is a kind of a common thing that... Oh, you know what? Hold on. Save and reset. I don't think the numpad does anything. Did the MSX not have a numpad on its keyboard? Kind of like the A600 doesn't? Oh, no. How do I do this? What's the dang button? None of these are the right button. There it is. No, that's caret. There it is. Shift caret. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Push space key. Okay, it works. It was a keyboard layout thing. Oh, I wonder if that maybe Can I... Okay, we can move them around. Move them around. Music. Ah, here's the engine. I don't remember this room. The warp core, yeah. It's like Pong. Is he not going to let us by? No, he just walks by. Each person has their own theme. When you enter their room. Yeah, this game's great. This game is great. Graphics are really nice in this version. I like the shading on the mirror. On the Oh, you can't go around this way. Oh, that's our cabin. Cabin 1. Left empty. Thank you for the 35 bits. Where is your cloth map, filthy pirate? Why can't I think of his name? Why can't I think of Watson's name? He's got a nice little belly jiggle when he walks. Regis, yeah, Regis. Regis. Yeah, so this is an interesting game. Yeah. You walk around, you talk to people, and you This game isn't bad at all. At least the Commodore 64 version is fantastic. You can get around to the other side of the boat somehow, but I don't know if it's the same as Yeah, it is a fun, cute mystery game. It has some unique elements. It seems reasonably solvable by an ordinary human being. In that, like, you can take notes and you can kind of figure it out and actually use the interface. There's a fucking part of it is there's one room that just kills you right off the bat, and I don't remember which room it is, but it's funny. Yeah, it's not terribly long, but it's a quite nice little game. There it is. I think that's one of two ways you can die in the game. Is that, or there's three ways to die, I think. You can, I think if you like accuse the murderer without someone else there, you get a fucking dagger right in the face, or there's one place where you can fall in a pit. And I think those are the three ways you can die. But yeah, the knife in the face is kind of a cosplay meme, at least. But very good. Hey, Coin Tenkoku. The channel point rewards are high, but I try to make sure you get your quality options worth out of it. Oh, there's a dead weight trap above one of the doors. Okay. Yeah, there's like a couple of different traps that you can fall into. But yeah, I try to make sure people get their money's worth out of the channel point rewards. They involve physical objects. I'll take time away from the stream to dig something out, kind of go over it, give a little, either a history lesson or a personal anecdote about stuff, and it's usually like 10 to 15 minutes. Channel point rewards for so the Bag of Holding and Infinite Grimoire switch between the two. Currently we have the Bag of Holding open. Modifying an emote lasts for 24 hours. Looking at a real software, a doodad, a magazine, something that's not a game, or a complete real software, are effectively permanent because they will get saved in the VODs, so you can always go back and freeze-dried Glaceon. That's a good idea. I would need to work on a program to accomplish that, though. I would need to do some stuff, and I still need to look at expanding the grimoire and the Bag of Holding to be more functional. But yeah, Murder on the Mississippi we have here, which is good. I'll reset. Sorry about the clicks. But yeah, there's that, and then there's in addition to the Infinite Grimoire and the Bag of Holding, there's another project that's kind of longer term, which is a bestiary, which is, it's going to take a little bit of community involvement, I think, to get the bestiary up and running. But what I want to do, here's my idea. Hear me out, folks. I want to have the bestiary be basically, it's a book that flips pages, and then it turns up a little name and description of a monster, and then basically for any monster's name, if anyone's interested, they like the name of a monster or something, they want to draw a little picture and send it over, post it on Discord or something, I'll put the picture of the monster in the book with it. Or if I can find a neural network that can generate just the thousands of pictures of monsters based only on the name, we'll see what that generates. But that's a lot of that's a much more involved one than kind of generating the content for the bag and the grimoire. Okay. Where was I? We looked at Murder on the Mississippi. There was some other stuff. There were some other things. Coolahan. So I have a huge. I'll look at a doodad. There you go. We're gonna look at a doodad. Perfect timing. Turn on the webcam. Thank you, 10 Elements. So I have behind me here a huge box of doodads. There's a big stack of real software. There's a big stack of real software next to it. There's a big stack of magazines. Looking at that stuff is we pull out some stuff and we look at it, and it's doodad time. Let's have a look. Let's see what's in the big doodad box. Dig in. Oh, I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna grab a secondary. Oh. So here's a bonus one. This is going to be the bonus. I want to talk about this game because it's fantastic. But this is the thing that caught my eye. A lovely yellow Japanese Saturn. That's correct. Waiting on the mode. The MODE for it. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I actually need to check if this is the answer is yes. The answer is yes. You do want old DOS computers. Absolutely. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. Yeah, John Madden Football 92. EASN. Electronic Arts Sports Network. EASN presents. This one's a little chewed up. Some kind of animal seems to have gotten to it at some point and chewed through a few of the pages. I wonder if this is on Sega Retro, if this is scanned and uploaded. Yeah, we've got John Madden Football 92 development team. Designers, Scott Orr, Richard Hilleman, Michael Brook, Jim Simmons. Strategy, John Madden. Programming by Jim Simmons. Programmed by one dude. Sound by Rob Hubbard. The Orem Vorax got to it. And let's see. Music by Mike Bartlow. Graphics by Art Huff. George Simmons, Cynthia Hamilton, Paul Vernon. Produced by Michael Brook. Assistant producer Ed Gwynn. Production assistants Mike Lubiguin, Jeff Glazier, Gerald McLean, Steve Matulik. Technical director Scott Krantz. Product manager Sue Gorse. Art direction Nancy L. Fong. Package design Michael Osborne. Package photography Henrik Kam. Steve Barry, quality assurance. One person on quality assurance. Documentation R.J. Berg, and documentation layout Emily Favors. And we've got a picture of 3 people here, but it doesn't identify who they are. Which 3 people they are. And so we've got contents. We've got John Madden Football 92 with a bunch of stuff about playing the game. And then John Madden's Football Talk. John Madden's Football Talk. Here, we've got this little, like, field goal page marker, which is pretty good. It gives you the controls. The controls in the game are kind of complicated because they're all context sensitive, which is... I feel like many games were context sensitive, but not with so many contexts and so many buttons. Like this is some pretty complicated stuff here. Whoa. Huge boner. And then this is the best part of this. This is the best part of this manual for sure. Is the John Madden picture here. It absolutely refuses to focus. It really, really likes that. There we go. There we go. There's John Madden. John Madden's Football 92 has all the thrills, speed, and monster collisions that you'd expect from the professional game's most dynamic personality. But what it has most of is more plays, more teams, more action, more options, and more challenges. And as always, it's easy to learn because playing the game is a lot more fun
that's fantastic.
than reading about it. Reg, thank you for the host. Follow the 6 numbered startup steps, and you can probably use controlling the game on page 2 to 3 of the playbook and football talk to figure out everything you need to play with the pros. Fire off the line, starting up the game. Now, what's great about this is that they have a lot of the stuff in here. It's like playing for real, scouting reports, the kickoff, and it like at every opportunity, it uses like football terminology. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. Focus. Some of these words might be new to you. It's football talk. If you want an explanation of any of the words in italicized capital letters, look them up in John Madden's Football Talk. There's six offensive sets to choose on: normal, hands, big, fast, and 2 special teams. It's football talk. Running plays. So this is a pretty in-depth thing. The little like the little like tips, the like John Madden face tips here. Great defenses don't simply react. They anticipate the action and try to make the offense do stuff it doesn't want to do. Exploit known tendencies to run or pass in certain situations. Sometimes you might try to force weird matchups, like pitting a linebacker on a wide receiver, just daring the offense to throw to the guy. So good. It's talking about defense, and it says call a play. Ooh, zoom. You got a lot of choices here to blitz or stay home, zone or man-to-man coverage, prevent or bump and run. That's what makes the game so great, the possibilities. Outfoxing the other guy, figuring out what he's going to do, or making him do something he thinks he thought up for himself. That's really fooling him. It's so good. He looks surprised and like he just took a bite of something and he's like, huh? It's really good. Yeah, it goes through all the different plays. There's like all the different formations. If you wanted to learn about football, what football was like in the late 80s, early 90s, you could get a lot out of this book, this booklet. It's like football for dummies, basically. And then we've got like these fucking, like there's more stats in this book than any of the fucking, there's more stats in this book than any of the fucking RPGs on Genesis. Like the only RPG with a book bigger than this is like fucking Phantasy Star 2, maybe the English version. But yeah, the rest of the book, like this much of the book, you see this much of the book from page 41 to page 78 is all stats and fucking shit. Electronic Arts really went all in on their doodads with this stuff. Like, they put a lot of effort into this stuff. And we got ads on the back for less interesting EA games, except for hockey. Hockey was pretty good. Yeah, PGA Tour golf, NHL hockey, and Lakers versus Celtics, and the NBA playoffs. I don't know how the Lakers are going to take down both the Celtics and the NBA playoffs, but that's that. That's John Madden. And now bonus content. Bonus content. Look at this. It is Celtics. That's how it's pronounced. For the team. Otherwise, that word is pronounced differently. Yeah, look at this. We got an advertisement for the Zine series. If anyone here is not aware, on Sundays I've been streaming World of Zine. I'm probably close to finishing it. I might finish it in my next stream. It might be another. Might be one more stream after that, but we'll see. And this is the game I want to show off here. Is Spaceward Ho Galactic Strategy. There's some other stuff here. What do we got? I gotta peer around this. Empire Deluxe, Planet's Edge. Now, I never looked at this catalog or these advertisements because Planet's Edge looks interesting as hell, and I never knew about it at the time for some reason. Then we have ads for older games. There's the casino game, Might and Magic 1 and 2, Nuclear War, King's Bounty, Tunnels and Trolls, which I actually haven't seen much of. I don't know if it's any good. And we can actually see the prices here, which is interesting. Might and Magic Clouds of Zine had a list price of $70 at this time on Discat. Darkside was also $70. These were expensive games. So this is what? This is, what year is this? 1992. So if we look at $1992, right? So $1992 today. $1992 to today. Inflation calculator. 180%. So what's that? 180%. Whoops, nope. That's 70 times 1.8. $126. Yeah, $120 to $130 for just Clouds of Zine. Right? Just Clouds of Zine was about $120 just for inflation. And bear in mind, the relative earning power of the lower and middle class has decreased since the 90s as well. The interesting thing is that the game market has expanded quite a lot. So when you think of games today, right, and you're like, man, you know what? The quality of games hasn't seemed to have kept up. Games they're not as impressive anymore, right? It feels like Ubisoft is just cranking out sequel after sequel of open world games that are using the same rigs. They're reusing a lot of the same assets. They're making games as cheaply as possible. And the thing is that they're selling games for what, $50 now, $60, and it's less money. The games take longer to make, and they're bigger. And so it's like, when you consider all that stuff together, it's no wonder that modern games are just lesser. um, so like they're making less because games are costing, or they're selling games for less to more people. But it would be interesting. There are a ton of good games out there. There's plenty of excellent modern games, but it is a reminder that like when a game was made by like, but Madden was made by how many people? 8 to 10 people. Madden 92. Um, that that small team worked on a game that was sold for $50 or $60, which is like $100 or more today. And that's kind of what like it's kind of an interesting watermark to see that like games are spread more thin today than they ever have been. So and then this is the other thing that I want to show off because it's fucking amazing. And like I want to stream this game at some point, but I haven't gotten it I want to show this off. The other thing is the expectation of quality of like an independent game is so unbelievably high. Um that it's interesting to hear like there's an interview with was it Pak Fujishima maybe who talked about how like he couldn't make Dojin games anymore because the expectation of quality in art and sound for Dojin games was too high and he wouldn't have been able to make any headway. And this was in like 1987. And it's like, yeah, like if you're not an artist now, your game's going to be a lot harder to pick up unless you hire an artist. It's very interesting. But yeah, this. Look at this. The Conquest Game of the Stars. Spaceward Ho. Look at this thing. The Shark Machine, the Wolfman, Lethal Jennifer, and Bubba the Powerful. Look at how fucking cool this game is. This is an extremely Windows 3.1 aesthetic game. Incredibly powerful game. Look at this guy lassoing a planet, riding a shark that has missiles on it. And there was all kinds of cool shit you could build in Spaceward Ho. Hey Cuba. The fucking Ragadon, that's good. The 10 elements, I think you meant interstellar ballistic missile shark. The stuff in Spaceward Ho was incredible because you could have a wolf, like wolf rocket, you could have a shark. There was this giant fucking like guts demon with the like rib cage as the middle part of it, and this like fucking cool ass like
I think I'm being followed.
Head on it.
What could they want from me?
K7 and 11. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, there's your doodad, and I think that answers the question of like, why are the prices so high? You get your money's worth. You get your money's worth from it. Your quality options are well spent. Yeah, those are good doodads. There's half shark, alligator, half man. Yeah, the Madden stuff is interesting. I should check to see if I should check to see if that Madden is on the internet. Madden 92. Because a lot of the sports manuals just aren't there. They're not on the internet for some reason. Okay. Something I wanted to check out. We looked at Golvelius earlier. What I want to look at, though, I watched this before. I didn't realize what this was, but I probably need to change this, right? Yeah, let's change. Oh, it changed back. It doesn't seem to be saving that. I wonder if that's something you set every time. Right. Oh, it's in disk, right? Disk. Tosec 2. Go star. All right, here we go. So I didn't quite understand what was going on here, and I think it is still crashing. It's wait, not ROM, SI. Golvel tilde1.dsk. And they're not loading up the multiple disks here. Wait, SI. Not SI. SRI? SRI. Loading. Here we go. So I didn't realize this is like an intro disc, I guess. And so it plays this whole intro. The art style in this is extremely confusing to me. We'll take a look at the intro and you can kind of see. Actually, I need to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Please enjoy the intro. So what's really strange about this is that, like, the faces look super anime, but everything else looks like, I guess I would call it traditional illustration. But it's like very clearly scanned from something. It's a very weird, like, clash of styles on it. But we get these, like... very interesting FM versions and like reorchestrations of the original Govelius music. Oh, the evil's coming out of the Valley of Doom. Yeah, there's an English version. So it's interesting, like, it gets here, and it basically says, like, it basically says, like, so he goes to the Valley of Doom. The hero gets ready to go to the Valley of Doom. And then it just stops. It just stops here. There doesn't seem to be a way to, like, a prompt to change discs or anything. It seems like you just boot this up and then it like stops and you're like, oh, okay, I guess I got to put the game disc in now and reboot again differently, which I find very strange. But it seems like that's kind of like the way they designed it. It does appear to hang. There isn't really anything you can do there. The colors are kind of muted, and it's definitely like that's definitely digitized artwork on paper. But it's a very, very strange style. Really, really weird. Really weird to me. Let's see here. Sec 2, I want to say. All right, we're going to play the guessing game now. I guess it's this one. And nope, it's Dragon Quest. We'll take a 2-second look at Dragon Quest. I had no idea that Dragon Quest got ported to the MSX. Does this do the thing where it like tries to teach you about using keys by giving you a whoops whoa fuck that's stats. No, fuck, that's gotta be, stop it. This is so fast and there's no like here we go. One of these things is gonna pick up the chest. One of them. There we go. It like gives you a key right off the bat, and then it's like a million fucking years before you get your next key. Okay, here we go. Dojin Lewd Dragon Quest game. Uh-oh. There we go. Stairs? No, one of these commands is stairs. Ah, fuck. This is extremely difficult to control. Wait, shit. Do you need to, like... No. That can't be right. Let's talk. This is pickup, right? No, fuck. This is... There we go. All I want to do is get into combat. It seems like the sprites are like completely redrawn, which is weird. I assume it's because it's running on like Turbo R speeds and it's designed for poorly. Oh, I'm gonna die. Run. No, wait, that's not run. Whatever. Yep. This is a different map, if I remember correctly. There we go. But yeah, interesting. I don't remember which dragon this was. 3? If this is 3, we're gonna reboot. This is 3. We want 4? I think we want 4. Tosec 2, ROM, Dragon 4 .rom. Wait a second. Oh no! It's a different version of Dragon Quest. It's Dragon Quest 2. No, not Dragon Quest 2. We don't want Dragon Quest. We gotta keep guessing. Right? It's gotta be... Fuck. Just like 2... Dragon 5. Wait, hold on. Did I... Hmm? Those fucking rapid fire trumpets. Yes. This isn't the right one either. Those rapid fire trumpets were really good though. Good music though. Check this out for 2 seconds. I love the Romancia theme. Like, it's the dumbest theme, but it's... I like it. Yeah, Dragon Slayer Jr. is pretty good, but that's not what I want to play. It's the other one. It's the other weird named one. Tosec 2, dr star rom dr0cb6 tilde 1 dot rom. You almost tricked me. You almost tricked me. Enter. Drazzle fam. Zem Warzen. Warrior. Wizard Maya Warzen. Royus Warzen. Ranger. Elf Lil Warzen. Lil Warzen is my rap name. Davil Warzen. Gira Warzen. Yes! Monster Poachy! So fucking good. Copyright 1987. Falcom. He's doing the Sonic thing there before Sonic existed. So we're actually going to play as Poachy, which is... There's a reason for it. Poachy is the, sightseeing tour character. You can also make him do this. Any of the characters, you can make him do this. What are my buttons? Shift and Z. Okay. Yep. Legacy of the Wizard is a Dragon Slayer game. Now this has unique versions of all the music that's on the NES. And the versions on the MSX are fucking... The versions of the songs on the MSX are so much better. I think probably the sound chip was better. Yeah, Sorcerian is Dragon Slayer, right? But what's interesting is, like, a lot of stuff in this game, and this I noticed this in another port. The enemy movement is smoother and less glitchy than on the NES. The NES has, like, these weird, like, enemies will, like, vibrate between two different positions, stuff like that. This is a mimic, by the way. Good music. If you go here, this music only exists on the MSX2. It only plays this music when you enter this screen from the top. Unique music. Only here. Pretty catchy tune, too. It's pretty good. But yeah, so another mimic, by the way. Each of the different areas in this game, a lot of the different areas in this game have unique themes based on which character you're meant to do that area with. So if you're in an area that's meant to be played with Lil, it'll play the Lil music. If you're in an area that's meant to be done with Pochi, it'll be the Pochi theme. But yeah, it's basically like the format of this game, if you're not familiar with it, the format of this game is you drop down into the underworld and you get to this dragon. This like this what do you call it? Like the dragon is imprisoned here, but I think the plot is that the dragon's going to wake up. People are afraid that the dragon is going to wake up. It might be a statue or a portrait. But the dragon is currently dealt with. Oh! Pixel perfect jump. There we go. Hey, look, it's the guy from Star Wars. Running around there. They're like little dickhead spaceship pilot guys. But yeah, this game is really cool because it's basically this is actually, from what I understand, this game is a very logical extension to the original Dragon Slayer. This actually makes a lot of sense. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to look at that, Scene Cat. But yeah, this basically the way this game is set up is this is a puzzle game. And the way that the puzzles work in this game is you have to figure out how to get through each area. And the core of it is these big cotton candy blocks that you see in a bunch of places. The cotton candy blocks can be manipulated by different characters in different ways. So, like, Lil can get the mattock and break the blocks. Zem can get the glove and move the blocks around. What's the name of it? The Mother. Yeah, this game is good. This game is really good. I hated this game when I was a kid. I still have my cart of this somewhere. It's in the box in the other room for Nintendo. But, I hated this game on NES as a kid because I didn't understand it, right? I wanted this game to be an action RPG, and it simply isn't. This game is not an action RPG. This game is a puzzle game. It's an action puzzle game. And once you understand that, it becomes a much cooler game because it's like, hey, you have to figure out what... Yeah, Pochi's a scout, and like, the different characters, it's like you can go around Pochi. So the reason why I'm not taking any damage, the reason why I'm not taking any damage from these enemies is because Pochi's a monster. He's a friendly monster, and the other monsters don't harm him because he's a monster like them, so he doesn't take any damage. So you can run around without... You only take damage from falling and from... you only take damage from falling and from traps, like spikes. And so you can use Pochi to safely explore. Like I said, he's kind of the guided tour guy. But Pochi has two limitations. Two very big limitations. He has the shortest jump height, tied with Zemn, and he can't manipulate the cotton candy blocks. So you can use him to run around and like look at stuff, but you can't really do anything with him. Also, one of my favorite sprites is that enemy at the bottom, the white one with the orange hat, because it looks like an owl wearing boots and like an orange boater hat. It's really good. So like you can't jump up here with Pochi, but you would be able to jump up there with Lil. Lil would be able to jump up there. Yeah, look at them. They're so good. They're so good. And then there's like weird robed... I always look at these guys as like robed wizards. The guys in like the orange, gray, and brown robes. There's like these dudes who are just like big balls with an angry face on them. Those guys are good. The sprite work in this game is like... the sprites are very simply made, but I think they're really, really cool. These little dog men. Do you think these are kobolds, maybe? They might be kobolds. But yeah, this is a really cool game. I do want to complete this game at some point. So that gives us full gold. Now we can go use the gold to buy something from a shop. Some of the shops sell important items that you need to get. Each shop door sells different items, so sometimes you have to go like super deep into the dungeon to get them. Yeah, this is one of the games... I think this is probably one of the first games that I'll want to, like, dedicate to completing on MSX. We got a butt in a box there that restored our health. Makes a funny noise when you land. The other thing that's interesting is, even though the game advances the screen one screen at a time, it's not actually separate screens. Whoops, shit. The official art of the Hat Man. I love this game. This game is so good. Oh, I gotta click over to this. Oh, that's good. It's fucking Eggman. It's Dizzy. 150 centimeters. 80 kilograms. I love that the potion has eyes. The magic potion has eyes. Yeah, Eggman is very good. So he's an egg. You know, he always looked like a bird to me because of the little like jaggedness. Yeah, I still have my cart. I still have no idea what to do. But like the little octopuses, these little like these guys remind me of those guys remind me of the one that I just killed reminds me of the like Geiger aliens. These things are cool because they're like armor dudes. Yeah, the potion with the crossed eyes is really good. The other thing that's interesting is like it. There we go. You can do like corner jumps. So the crystal ball is an item that you can equip, and using it teleports you back home instantly. Now, the interesting thing is, if you and you'll see this enemy died off screen from me. Nope, it's across in the NES port. Many manuals and general progression guides to hundreds of games. I was baffled. Yeah. Yeah, the fall damage animation is hilarious. But another thing that's really cool is... yeah, so we can pick Zemn, the warrior. Look at his little running animation. But you run up here and you can, like, pick stuff. And each of the different characters has a different set of stuff they can use. So, for example, Zemn is the only one who can use this glove. Dad. It is Dad. This is Dad. But the different things do different stuff. The armor drains your magic constantly, but you damage enemies when you run into them. The boxing glove causes more damage with your attack, with your regular shot. I forget what this does. I think this rod gives you, like, a longer range attack. The shield protects you from projectiles. These are health and magic potions. The star boot, you kill enemies if you jump on them. He throws an axe. The axe is extremely powerful. And everybody has a really good, like, fall damage sprite. So the mother, she can use wings, which allows her to fly, but constantly drains magic. She's got this this rod allows her to basically fire the cotton candy blocks around at high velocity, and they, like, bounce and stuff. The spring shoes allow her to jump higher. And the key rod, which is part of the big puzzle to Mom's area, is... The key rod uses 1 point of magic to open one door instead of a key. So there's an area that you have to explore with her that just has this tremendous number of doors. And if you were to try to do it with regular keys, you'd be screwed. Very detailed how they, like, have her hand come out. I like that they change into their, like, casual clothes when they go inside, too. We got Lil. Lil's got a good sprite. Lil has a very good sprite. Lil can use the Mattock, which destroys the blocks outright, the cotton candy blocks. She can use both types of shoes and a selection of other stuff. Everyone can use the crystal ball. She shoots fireballs that are very like Mario Fireball. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can... the NES version of the game is not the most... not the most stable game. So, now, what's this guy's name? Dragon Quarter? The Ranger can use 2 items that we haven't seen before. Roas. So, he can use this jug, and he can use the sword. So the sword is the Dragon Slayer sword. It's he opens his mouth when he looks to the side, but not when he's looking down. So he can use the Dragon Slayer sword, and he can use these jugs. So, So the jugs allow you to use the portraits of the princess that are scattered around the world. Oh, and then the save and load or password stuff is here. So she gives you the password, and he asks you for the password. And then I thought there was something you could do with the portrait here, but I think it's wrong. So fucking the jugs let you use these portraits as teleporters. And if I recall correctly, there's four jugs, and I don't remember. I remember it being kind of an issue that, like, you need a specific jug to use a specific portrait. This is a ROM game, Reg, so you wouldn't be guaranteed of having a floppy disk available. So So yeah, you use the jug and you jump into these portraits and they teleport you. Now, I believe if I'm remembering this correctly, at least on the NES version, each jug is tied to a series of portraits, which are represented by different colors. And the problem is you can only carry 3 items at a time. So if you play as the... If you play as the Ranger, it's not that complicated. Because I remember, like, if you play as the Ranger, the whole goal of the game is to get the Dragon Slayer sword and slay the dragon. The old razzle-drazzle. So you want to slay this dragon. But the problem is that in order to slay the dragon... Okay, you need all 4 to unlock it, but you only need to carry 1. Now, I kind of know where the thing I want to go to is, but I have to get this enemy to cooperate to do it. Come on. Fuck! Oh, he can't jump high enough. Can you give Pochi the jump shoes? I don't think you can, right? So it's a teleport maze that spans the entire game map. I'm trying to see if I can get to... I guess I can't. Love those one-eyed Onis. They're pretty good. These little one-eyed Oni guys. Kaboom! So there's a teleporter maze. You can see the... Oh, this guy isn't gonna... Yeah, he won't go up there with me. One of the key things you can do with Pochi is you can ride enemies. Oh, I got another butt. You can ride enemies, and you can trick enemies into like going much higher than you normally would. Whoops. There's a way you can see the outside of it. I don't know if you can get there with Pochi though. But you can see the outside of where you need to go to where you need to get to with Roas. I think I'm stuck. I think I'm soft locked. Actually. Down a level in East. I don't know if I... Well, I'm stuck now. I don't have a crystal. And I could kill myself by 1 life point at a time. But we're not going to do that. But yeah, this is a fantastic game. A really good game. You just have to approach it as, this is a puzzle game. It has a lot of mazes. It has a lot of, like... it has a lot of mazes. It has a lot of, like... things where you have to figure out what it is that you're doing. And exploring the dungeon is just the first part. And it's one of those games where you want to map it. You really want to map the whole thing. Because it's complicated. It's a huge map. You do have to backtrack. You have to go into areas sometimes, get an item, and then, like, the teleport orb is single use, but you can buy more of them from the shop. You might have to dive down into an area of the dungeon to get an item from a shop and then teleport back. And you have to equip the teleport orb before you leave in order to use it later. So that's an interesting conundrum is like, do you want to use up one of your item slots for the teleport orb? Yeah, you can equip in inns. You can change your equipment in the inns. But again, inns cost gold, and you might need that. You might be looking for a shop to find progression items, which are the jump boots, all of the cotton candy block modifying items, stuff like that. You might be looking for that, and then eventually you need to find... Oh! No, come here. Come over here. Yes! Oh, fuck! No, come back. Come back! I wasn't ready. Come on, you fucker. Come on. No, almost. You almost had it. Don't jump up that ladder, you fucker. But yeah, it's a very interesting game. This is an unfortunate, like, place to get stuck. I thought there was a way out of here. Oh. He keeps getting stuck on the ladder. It's awfully difficult to get the guy. I had him in position, too. I just didn't hit left quick enough. I didn't realize he was going to run off. Yeah, I thought there's a couple places where you can get stuck like this, and it is... You do have to make sure you get passwords literally every time you go back, you should look at the password screen and, like, screenshot it or something. Come on. Up. Yep. Ah! Good. What a game. But situations like that are relatively rare. The more dangerous soft lock scenarios are like when you get to a point where, like, you've opened a bunch of chests. Where you've opened a bunch of chests. Look at that goat skull in the background. Where you've opened a bunch of chests and, like, taken some gold bags, and it's like, you're not soft locked, but you might have to spend a long time grinding gold to get the item that you want or whatever. You know, it's a really good game. Unrelated to the MSX, possibly. I don't know. There might be a version on MSX. It's Milton's Secret Castle. Oh, I forgot. Pochi gets a really cool face. He gets a really good angry eyes when you make him attack. Yeah, drops are based on what you're low on. This area at the bottom where, like, see where, like, it's, see where it's, like, it seems like it's a pointless thing? Some of those are secret fantasy wall tiles. I don't remember how to get in there. There's like a boiled egg, a century egg down there as an enemy. And he has in Game Boy only. Yeah. That's a good game, though. That's another game that's like, it's a puzzle game. You have to figure out the secrets and the transparent ghost butt enemy. Is that downstairs? Oh, I can get down there. Hold on. I can go down there from that ladder. Let's just slowly walk back. I'm pretty sure this is Pochi's area, too. Yeah, it's just there's tons of fantasy walls, but it's not... That's the point of the game, right? Is like figuring out the puzzles. Yeah, ghost butt. Ghost butt. Arsene Lupin III and Castle Cagliostro. Help! I'm locked in here with a gross old egg. Yeah, Castle Quest, and you know what? Yeah, Maze of Gallius. I was gonna say is kind of a similar thing. Need a key for this. I should give, I should give, key door is the right way to go. But I'm low on magic, so I can't get keys. This is what we were talking about earlier, about, it being a good and a bad thing that, like, it gives you what it thinks you need. Oh, that jump. Extremely difficult jump. There we go. I got an idea, though. $10 GP. Gives you your life and magic back and allows you to equip stuff. So you can equip the... There we go. That'll give us a key. Those eyeball dudes. Gotta farm keys here. Dropping poison. And it uses up so much magic to kill guys that, like, oftentimes you'll get stuck in this, like, loop of... Okay, we open the door. You'll end up in this loop of, like, using magic to kill a guy, and then they'll just start dropping magic because you've used too much magic Okay, I can get all my magic back. Good. But that wasted a key, which is... I probably shouldn't have done that. But I got the key back, so... Bread, aka a butt. So yeah, there's a lot of mazes in this game. I'm still having fun, though. I'm still having fun playing this. Get to the top. I think it's the music that's keeping me going. This is good music. This is good maze-solving music. Oops. Another key. Keep my magic up. Whoops. That's a good whatever it is. Look at it. Look at those guys. Oh no, I got poisoned. Oh! Right, this. Oh, there's this area. Which is like a secret wall maze. Hey, Skeleton Manners. Yeah, this is the Japanese version on MSX2. It's there's more butts. Maybe these aren't... They're butts with an eyeball in them. That's kind of a terrifying enemy. I can't go through there. That fish is so good, the flying fish. What am I doing here? I have 3 keys. Yeah, I can go through here. Eye of the butt holder. Oh no. Come here. Okay, so you can get a glove there for free. You know what it reminds me of is the fucking what's it called? Is it Dopefish? Derpfish from Keen? Oh, what? Here we go. But yeah, this game is good because it's like it's kind of cutesy, but it's also like you do have to think quite a bit to fucking beat it. It's hard. It's a very difficult game. This song is not in the NES version. I wonder if that's a... There's an inn. You might need to make use of that. Ooh, a shop. We can get the range rod there for 90. We don't want that. One of my like the like key things. Oh, nice. Nice scene, cat. I always like when... Oh, fucking goddamn it. I always like when I can inspire people to, like, do more, have more fun, or... That was a waste. Oh, no. Oh, no, come back, Key. Fuck. And that door respawns every time, right? Shit. Let's go to a different area. Scroll! Super speed. Super speed isn't as broken in this one as it is in the as it is in the NES one. The chest scrolls from the NES one are just like, they make you go unbelievably fast. It's one of my favorite parts of the game. How do I... Hold on now. There's a shop down here, right? How do you get to the shop? God, it's just annoying to get to. It's gonna be a bullshit shop too, I bet. $30 for a... That's a good shop. It's not a bad shop. It's not a bad shop. But yeah. Dragon Slayer family. Dragon Slayer family, folks. I'm not going to finish it today. I'm going to save that for another stream. I'm going to save that for another stream. All right. Now, let's see. Tosek 1. There's a lot of games on MSX1. The MSX1 games are a little different than MSX2 games. MSX1 games are a lot simpler. This reminds me, I need to take a quick break. Let me add the BRB text. I'll be right back.
Welcome.
Gangrel, thank you for the 10 bits. When are good games? When are good games? That's a good question. There's a lot of good games. We played many good games already. This is good music. It seems the game itself doesn't work quite right, though. We'd have to mess around with it to make it work. Hey, Schubert. One good game. One good game. Hey, Omega Number. There are many games here. What do we got? Tosek 2. No, let's look at Tosek 1. And Tosek 1 discs. We'll just pick something. Here we go. Here we go. SRI buckan tilde1.dsk / Oh, no, wait. SRI doesn't need /b/r, right? Only EP does that. I do have Sofa, Gunstar Hero, but unfortunately, Sofa... Oh, no. Buccaneer Strip Girl. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. I got an idea. You know what we need? You know what we need? We need something here. Let me fix the color and the font. What size? 48? That's good. Good enough. And you need to be bold, though. And you need to have an outline. Ooh, not white. Not white outline. Black outline. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. We didn't see anything. We got one porn. Buccaneer Strip Girl. Is she holding like a remote control in her oddly bulbous left hand? Anyway, Buccaneer Strip Girl. Wait, hold on. It shouldn't say porn one. That's not entirely accurate. It should say porns one. It's like a death counter. A whole bottle of wine or a whole cheese. A cheese grater. All right, disc. Tosek 1. So the Sofa browser just crashes because there's too many files. Let's see here. Let's try Corsair 1. SRI Corsair 1.dsk. This is the best way to find games, is by 6 characters of their title. Corsario's Cargo 1. Oh, yeah. Opera Soft. That girl is a little shocked. She is not having a good time. And now this is the problem, and I think this is a problem with... Yeah, I kind of expected this to happen. Yeah. So a bunch of these Spanish games don't work. I think it's because they require a joystick. So, the unfortunate thing is I can't fucking play it. Oh man, Spanish CGA games are the best. Spanish CGA games like fucking Never-Ending Story. We can't play Corsarios, but we can get this incredible, incredible title screen. It doesn't even have the name of the game on it. That's good, though. That's a good pirate face, too. He's just like... He's got his mouth extremely wide open with that Abe Lincoln beard. Anyway, we can't play Corsarios because it doesn't accept controls. I think the problem here is that there's I can do a Japanese keyboard layout, but I can't do a European keyboard layout for it. Was there ever a US or North American MSX? It doesn't make any sense. Was there? Turns out, I don't know. I simply don't know. Let's go back to TOSEC 1. Let's see here. SRI SID L1.dsk. Basic game, good. Didn't launch. We may never know what SID L1 is. Let's have a look at... we'll go to ROM for MSX2. No, we'll go to disk for MSX2. One of these days, I'll probably separate these into... All right, here we go. This is extremely risky. Let's go for SRI boo3c95-1.dsk. I think that's good. I think that's a good choice. What do we get? Basic. No, wait. How do you list files? Ah, here we go. Are any of these BAS files? It doesn't look like it. So what's the equivalent of load star whatever on MSX? What do you do in MSX Basic when you have a thing like this? MS-DOS. Yeah, but what do I load? These are the files, right? I don't see anything that's like a BAS file here. There's a COM file, but I would expect we wouldn't load a COM file into BASIC. These are all These are all binary files, it looks like. Well, when I mounted the disk, Cuba, it rebooted into BASIC. Okay, so maybe Bood 95C4 isn't a good disk game to play. Let's find another one. We'll try another one. Oh man, my reverse ASMR of like me cracking my knuckles just from like clenching a fist. What do we got here? We got we've got maybe not girls tilde1. Maybe we don't want to load that. What about oh, you know what? You know what it could be? You know what it could be? I might have loaded a disk that was a second disk in a series. Hey, Night Gaunt. Welcome. Right, so I might have loaded disk 2 and the executable's on disk 1, and we don't know because it's in it's in somewhere else. Let's see. Because like whatever. Let's try Franti. We're gonna do Franti. SRI Franti tilde1.dsk. Gulliv1. It might be. Hey, Bilbo. Bilbo, welcome. Amazing. This looks amazing. Anma. Frantic. One day, Frank went to the park. He wanted to read the newspaper quietly. Suddenly, he saw an advertisement about a job in the newspaper. Nosh, no fuss. Butler wanted acceptation on site. We offer you good payments, great experience, nice treatment. 34 Earl Road, London. Because Frank was an inexperienced butler. You take that job. They will pay me good and treat me well. Frank didn't realize what the great experience meant. Frank went to the address and saw a great building with, like, pigs on it. Should this be the great experience? Frank thought, and walked to the door. Yeah, that was a good building scroll. Oh no! After Frank went into the building, everything went dark. The door slammed behind him. Slowly, everything became clear. Hello, stranger. I'm Earl Cramp. Frank realized that he had been captured by an evil creature. So you want to be my butler? Earl Cramp asked. Ha ha ha! You are qualified! Can you help Frank to escape from the evil Earl Cramp? The credits. Coding, Andre. Music, Nitram. Nitram? Graphics, Nitram and Andre. Level design, Andre and Nitram. Game ideas, Andre and Nitram. Story, Nitram and Andre. Cover design, Nitram. Sound effects, Andre. Amazing. That spider. Oh god, this is good. I wonder what kind of game it is. It's good already though. Hey, Immortal Knight, the Chameleon is an FPGA cartridge typically used for the Commodore 64, but it is a standalone FPGA system as well that can run the one-chip MSX. Alright, spacebar. Loading job 1. Downstairs, a guest from Holland is waiting for a red wine. Please bring it to him. Otherwise, ha 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 ha. And remember, don't talk to him. Oh no! Oh no, look at this! Oh, I dropped it! Get it? Oh no! I think I died. There's fall damage. Oh, it covers it! Ow! Oh shit, there's like... What is going on? What a strange... Oh, I died. Oh, the wine spilled. You can spit. What? Now what, though? Does it, like, you just get to the end and then it's like... It just kills you, maybe? That does so much damage. I seem to be out of spit. This game is hard. That's a good death. Good death. Okay, go down this way. Oh, that's a bomb. If you don't go down the other way, you like... But how did I break those bricks before? I don't understand. There's a lot of blind jumps in this. Whoops. I can't spit anymore. Oh, was one of those buttons like cycling through? I thought I used the bomb on them before, but then like the bomb didn't bomb this time. You gotta be careful when you like drop too, because you can like got that. Can I bomb when I'm like... Oh, shit. Look how fucking complicated this game is. Gotta grab the bomb. Yeah, the explosion is like... Shit. Okay, can I go over here? Can I bomb? I can spit and kill that thing. Okay, I have a higher jump now for some reason. It's a lot of candy. Okay. No, no. So you gotta probably like go here, jump here, get this. No. How do you... I don't understand. Okay. That's extremely confusing. I think I soft locked because I didn't do it fast enough. Oh. But now what? Is this just a side area? No. That's a very difficult trick. Oh no. I think I soft locked. Because I don't have enough jump height anymore. Your jump height goes down every time you jump. I don't have a bomb anymore. I think I'm soft locked. Your jump height goes down every time you jump until you're at this jump height. And I can't, like... Yeah, and like you spit until you run out of spit. You go inside, take the shoes, and go out. I think what you're supposed to do is, like, set this thing down, go get the shoes from here, and then come back out immediately. But if you don't do that, you'd get soft locked if you don't do it the right way. Very strange game. Extremely strange game. It has a suicide key. Okay. It has a suicide key. So we know what that game's about. Frantic, everybody. Frantic. What a game. Jeez. Yeah, it has good. It has very Amiga jams. Undeservedly hot jams. Yeah, it does seem like a little too much. Disc. Tosek 2. This is an FPGA MSX3 on the Turbo Chameleon. The MSX3 is a very real system that truly exists and is a distinct thing, not just something that people on MSX forums argue about the definition of. All right, let's look again. Let's look for Tosek 2 discs. We're gonna let it scroll a bit more. Now we'll see what we can find here. Oh man, look at these. These ones don't even have like. They only have 2 letters. Oh man, the spider. The spider's really good. What do we want to do? We want to do SRI DR8207-1.disk. We're going to be loading something in the middle of a long dragon RPG, I bet. Yep, it's Sorcerian. Good. A long time ago, so long ago that memories did not exist. Love was not widespread among the people, and it was magic or might that ruled the lands. There were men that set out on precarious adventures in order to test their strength and courage. People called these men Sorcerian. They called them heroes of might and magic. There is a version of this on Genesis, yes. Japanese only. So, what a weird intro. That sounded like, wait, what? Fuck. The descending notes at the beginning of this reminded me of something. Shining in the Darkness. Shining in the Darkness. The dungeon music in Shining in the Darkness. Hold on a second. No. Data load 0. Oh no, this is a multi-disc game. Shops? Select player. This is weird. Eternal, Immortal, Machiavellis, Kronakin, Valame, Balkus. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it seems to have frozen now. Okay, select cancel. Cancel, okay, shops. Oh, good faces, good talking animations. Good versions. Premises. Elder Premises. Ord. Armurier. Bob Guild. Bob Guild, the Armurier. Esther's Cabin. Chemist's Shop. Order's Temple. Other Premises. King doesn't tell you anything. Trial field. There's no music select on this one, it looks like. Statut. Male wizard, level 0. Space is back. Statut player. Oh, okay, okay. Player item? Oh, this is all in Japanese. The player item is the job. God, this is confusing. Okay, it wants a disc that I didn't load. So those are going to be like 80% of those disc utility. 80% of those DR discs are going to be Sorcerian discs. So let's check Tosec 2. So DR is not going to work well for us. There's a lot of them. It just started giving them random hashed names. Herzog. SRI Herzog. .dsk. Oh, La Place No Ma. I want to see La Place No Ma after this. One player. Vaxan. Capital of Mercies. The previous war. Oh, this is good. We get a real-time combat simulation. Right. Oh, man, the little guy splatters. Oh, shit. Grand Slam. Anti-tank gun. Sidecar. Arm carrier. Tank. Soldier. Yeah, get 10. What? What am I doing? What does this arrow do? Yeah, get him. Get all the stuff. Good. How do I back out of this screen? There we go. Oh, shit. What, I guess I can't shoot anymore. What year do you think this was? 88? This is before the sequel that was on Genesis, right? It's like League, but single player and good. Just one lane, yeah. Oh, there, I can shoot now. Whoops, shit, I shot my own dude. There's friendly fire. Got him. Oh yeah, look at that. We've got a map. Look at the giant clump of units I put together all at once. Oh, you fucker. Stop it. Oh, he got blown the fuck up. Owned. Yep. Oh, he killed me. Did he, like, drop off a tank? Is he, like, moving his forces forward more slowly? He got owned. Oh, I seem to have... You fucker. Get away. Fuck, he dodged. He's got, like, perfect dodges. Got him. No, you don't. I don't want to keep picking up that tank. I want the tank to go. What's the... I forget what the button is to go to the, like, buy stuff screen. I forgot how to buy stuff. Ah, he got me. Can I buy stuff here? No. Wait. You're coming with me. Anti-tank gun, you're coming with me. Oh, no. Oh, what the... Put him back down. I don't remember what button I hit to buy stuff. I feel like I'm at a disadvantage here because of that. Even though I've pushed extremely deep into enemy territory. Yeah, this is a cool game. This is a very cool game. But how do you fucking... I gotta figure out how to buy stuff. Oh, am I picking, like, where to drop it off? Also, like... Yeah, I'm picking, like, distance. And you can only have a certain number of units at each particular distance. That one I can't seem to... I don't know how to use Grand Slams either. exit this? Alt. Okay. Good. Good. We'll just get a giant fucking... Yeah, this works. Just a giant fucking... Here. Oh, am I carrying something already? Oh, I'm carrying the anti-tank gun. Perfect. Whoop. Drop it off. I don't know how to use the Grand Slams, but they're good. I think. I would hope. Expensive missile stuff. Sake. The auto pickup is kind of a pain in the ass. I would prefer it to be like button pickup. You get owned. I'm about to get owned. Oh shit. Whatever that thing was. I think he got a unit in my base. We lost. Very cool game, though. Very cool game. And then there's the sequel on Genesis, Herzog 2. Hey, Fragmental Stew. So the Turbo Chameleon is an expansion cartridge for the Commodore 64. However, it's also just a general purpose floating point gate array computer box. So I might as well just kind of show this off. I know there's a bunch of new people who came in, but we can take a look at what we're running here. Here it is. This is our MSX3 right here. It's got the little cartridge connector for the Turbo Chameleon, but it's just a little cartridge. Oh, field programmable. Sorry, what did I say? Oh yeah, floating point. Field programmable gate array. Gatorade. Field programmable Gatorade. Nanotechnology of the future. You can have any flavor you want. You only need to bring one bottle to the field. But yeah, we got this little guy here. It's got 3 buttons on it. There is a serial port, a mouse port, a keyboard port, and you can plug this cartridge connector into a dock, which I don't have. And the dock allows you to use joysticks with it, and we've got stereo audio output, but it's only outputting on one channel because the MSX, as far as I know, is monaural, and it's outputting VGA. So that's what we've got there. That's the box that we're dealing with. That's where our power is coming from tonight. But yeah, what else have we got here? What other games are there? There must be a game on the MSX. Deep Foe. Dead of must be dead of the brain, right? SRI Deep Foe ~1.dsk. Single game, single disc game. There are Metal Gears on here. Oh no. What is Deep Foe? Shift F3. Okay, DP Forest. Uh-oh. Load dpforest.bas. Run. No. Run dpforest.bas. What the fuck? What do I do with... Load autoexec.bas. Run. Let's try the other. Let's try the other way of running disks using EP instead of SRI. Disk tosec2 EP deepfo tilde1 dot dsk. The MSX3 is a very real, distinct thing that everyone agrees on the definition of. Fragmental stew. It's a very real, very clearly defined, explicit, physical computer that exists in the real world, and not something that people on MSX forums argue about the definition of. Okay, so that works. /B/R. Deep Forest MSX1 game. Zine. Good music. Action role-playing game. Presented by Zine. Oh, look at them playing fucking Rambo. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Better. He shoots daggers out of his eyes and his abs. No! Generated. I can't kill any of these fucking enemies either. Pretty sure my shit just goes through them most of the time. Oh, potion. Give me that potion. I killed a thing. I killed something finally. And give me 200 gold. Okay. Sometimes the enemies just disappear and you don't get shit because they get all their health back if they go off screen. Bees only give you 100 gold. Got it. How much gold do I need to, like, upgrade my weapon so I can one-hit these things and, like, actually win a fight once in a while? How do I go in? There we go. Shift. Buy. 8? Fuck this! Jesus! Look at the prices! Look at the prices on that shit! Sure is a Zinesoft game. Presented by Zine. I can't wait until I have a real hardware X68000. Oh, let's go in a hole. Let's go into a hole in the ground. Has Macaw streamed this? This seems like the most Macaw of all games. It's an action RPG. It's made by Zinesoft. Oh, I killed one. He gave me like $500. No, less than $500. It's made by Zine. It's an action RPG. You play as Rambo. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on a second. God damn it, he's not streaming. I was gonna go bug him about it right now. We only found one porn by accident. McCall, where's the VOD for when you played Deep Forest on MSX? Offline hentai. He's just going through his porn games. There is a tremendous amount of porn on the MSX. There is a tremendous amount. We're walking in a minefield here, folks. He does not have maybe he does. Does he have a PC-98? I forget. He has a C64. I know that. Oh, I thought it said kangaroo. We're gonna do Joker. No. Oh, La Place No Ma. I wanted to check that out. SRI Laplaque 1.dsk Laplaque 2.dsk. Was that Zedus? Servant of Sheol or something? Doda. Dumaika. This should be La Place No Ma, right? Yeah. Porngame.rom. Yeah, but then what'll happen if your game is named porngame.rom, it'll be you'll get this, right? And then it'll be that'll be the actual file name. Pornga. So yeah, La Place No Ma. Hit space key. Oh, put the disc in. Caps lock 2. Caps lock 2 space. Caps lock 1 space. Caps lock tab 2. I can't figure this out. I can never figure this out. Supposedly, it's telling me to put the other disc in, I think. Right? Where's my phone? Tell me what you're saying. Insert user disk, please. Yeah, so the problem is that the disk swap doesn't seem to be working. I can't get the disk swap to work on user disk. It's bigger than the disk that was in there. The problem is that so SRI print out this whole thing, and it's like the following operations are available on disk access caps LED on. Select disk 1 to 9, but it doesn't. for some reason. Let's see. Let's keep looking. Let's look deeper into the alphabet. Let's not load Bedru. That's probably a bad idea. Stopped it here, so let's look a little deeper. What do we got? Nobuna. Bet I know what that is. Mighty something. A bunch of Makai stuff. Majink. Let's look at Majink. Nukeni. Let's look at Majink. Majink. .dsk. Right? Majink. There's also Mid Dog. But that's like 4 discs long or more. Possibly like 8 discs. Yeah, Majink. SRI Majink. Basic? Oh no! Oh no, it's more Zinesoft. Strategic role-playing. Anybody want to translate what that fancy title says? Not Majink tilde 1. Act 1. Time tells no lie. Maijin Q. Okay. Maijin Q. That's Japanese for Majink tilde 1. New game. Oh no! What? It generated it all for me. What do? Okay, my food is 100. My Bert is 2281. My blood is AB. My class is Nom. What do? Spell. Can't practice. Who? Oh no. Use. Oh no. We're in town. Neutralize poison raised from the dead. Okay. Bar, beer, whiskey, and brandy. H or what? It's going in time with Feedlit. Okay. Gold deficit. Gold deficit. closed. Go out. There was like another thing there. It wasn't the church. Closed. What do? Everything's closed. Only the bar is open. No, the bar is closed too. Oh, because it's late. It's late at night. No, it's midday. And count. Oh, that's a cool effect. Giant snake was killed. Dark spider. Poison. Oh no, was killed. You are wiped out. Oh. No! Load game start. It's loading something. Okay. Zine. I wanted to see what it said when I was... Everything's closed forever now. Okay, the bar is open in the evening. Okay, that's fine. Zine, which drink? Whiskey. Please, someone speak to you. Who? Another cup. Please, someone speak to you. Gold deficit. And you get kicked out. Did it look as good? Were the graphics as good on the X68000? Everything's closed. This game is kind of better with turbo. Milnus. And count. Clued slime. I think I failed to damage it at all. New game. Ah. Yes. Okay. Can I go to any of the other shops? Are they ever open? Okay, weapon shop. Club staff, mace, morning star, short sword, helmet, small shield, robe. It takes 10 minutes to walk one step in town. Well, I mean, I guess, like... Oh, food shop. Welcome, how many? I wonder how much food I used. In 10G one night, plus 10. How many days do you stay? This is basically... It seems like this is basically a Miracle Warriors type game. Which reminds me... Okay. Whiskey. Please, someone to speak to. Brandy. Another cup. Someone speak to you. Gold deficit. Yep, you get limited vision at night. Probably limited vision in forest too. These games I think are probably all very influenced by Ultima, the Ultima series. I feel. Oh, another town. Can I get there without dying to an encounter? Town. Go out. Shit. There's a church. There's like... It seems very strange. Like, I feel like there should be some other kind of interaction button, but there doesn't seem to be. This is a bar. Oh, the bar's in a different style of building. Gold deficit. Inn. We don't want to stay at the inn. Maybe that's the armor shop. I do want to see if there's different weapons and stuff. But presumably, you save the game. You grind. Maybe you get like some upgrades. Once you're upgraded, you go to another area. Eventually, you'll find a couple more party members. Neutralize poison, raised from the dead. Okay, weapon shop. Buy. All the same stuff here. Weapons are relatively inexpensive except for the Morningstar, which is probably the only one that actually gives you like a big boost. Armor is extremely expensive. And this is like just another entrance to the same shop. Are these different bars? There's 3 bars in this town? Yeah, I wonder if those are all like level 1 weapons, but they're for different character types. People who aren't noms. Because you always start as a nom. So like, what am I... Okay. There's 3 bars in this town. Good town. 3 bars, a weapon shop, and a church. Oh, I guess an inn, too. Let's get deep into enemy territory. Yes! Yeah! Demogorgon. Right off the bat, Demogorgon. He's right here, folks. Okay, I lost half my hit points. I was killed. Wiped out. There we go. Majin Q. But that reminded me. You know, it's another game that has a Sega Master System port and ports on like a million other systems. Is Miracle Warriors itself. I think that's an MSX 2 disc game. Mid Dog. Mirai? No. ROM / Yeah, Pat playing Miracle Warriors on PC-88. It is pretty rough. Mirai, nope. Is it? Tosek 1? Is it? Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me. Cuba. Uh, Haj, probably a disc game. Hajano, there we go. There we go. SRI Hajano 1.dsk Hajano 2.dsk. Haja, no. That's odd. 3 discs? I guess disc 2 is maybe a concatenated disc. Ow. Bonk my phone on some stuff. User disk. A manual was dropped. Good morning, do Mamatel. That's cool art. The fucking looks like there's a panty shot there too. Fantasy role play. This music. Fuck. What is this music? The zine manual has some kind of similar art. Oh, look at that. Caped dude with shoulder pads. What? Telling me. Oh, it can't. Phone can't read that very well. Set rattling. Detector Rhino. That doesn't seem right. What if I press 0? Press 0, yeah. Oh, it's trying to read something. Caps lock 2, 0. Caps lock 3, 0. Caps lock 1. Hey! It did something. What does it want me to do now? No. Caps lock 2. Press any key. Set Haja disk. You've got your Haja disk. Why aren't you doing it? Now what's it want? Disk 1. You're on disk 1. It's not reading. Hey, BNU. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, that's one of the things that I don't really know how to address in like FPGA emulation is how do you like make a blank disk? How do you format a user disk and that kind of stuff? That stuff is still kind of a mystery to me. I like that potion though. That's a good potion. It's like a DOS shareware potion. But yeah, unfortunately, like the disk swapping stuff is probably too complicated without Like actually looking up the manual. Because I don't know, like, there's two discs, and like disc 2 is a concatenated. It looks like it's a concatenated 360 and 700K disc. So I'm guessing that if you well, you can do disk IO stuff. You can mount disk images. I just don't know where you start with like a blank disk image, right? Like it's like it's the same thing if you have an emulator, right? Like if you have an emulator, if you have like an MSX emulator, you can format a disk as if it's inserted in your MSX, but you need a blank disk image to start with in order to format it and to like prepare it as a user disk. So like how do you make a blank MSX formatted disk image? I'm glad you noticed that, Bill. A very good spell. Yeah, you probably you probably could, but also then you need to go in and actually like format the disk and stuff, right? So let's look at some ROMs. ROMs are easier to launch. Wizard. Oh wait, no. You know what we're gonna look at? The fucking dankest games. Here we go. Oh wait, what does it do? Yeah, we gotta launch some cassettes. I need to look up something. Hey, Toaplan. Game just permanently write protected.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Johannes Metallum, thank you for the follow. I need to look at the staging for this because helpfully the cassette. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Batman. So I need to load basic, right? Because fucking Sofa Run is gonna just eat shit if I try to look at this directory in the browser. So like yeah, Sofa Run will, but it eats shit on the on viewing the directory because there's too many files in it. So how do I... There's a bunch of basic files here, right? What do I run to... How do I run stuff to launch a cassette file without going into BASIC? Right? Because some of this stuff is run, some of this stuff is C load, some of this stuff is B load. The load cast isn't an executable, is it? Unrecognized command, yeah. Can you just run basic files on their own? No. So how do you execute something in BASIC? Because only the COM files are runnable. There's a bunch of LDR files. What does SR call in the background when you go to execute something from it? Or how do you execute a basic file from the command line, right? Because I can go SR. Those give information. The TXT files give information about each of the individual. Can you call load from the command line, though? You can't execute basic commands from MSX DOS. You have to launch basic. How do you get to basic from MSX DOS is what I don't understand. Right? Or how do you, like, execute basic scripts from the command line? I mean, is it as simple as, like, yeah, quick launch, basic. I don't know what that actually runs in the background. Can you type just basic? You can just type basic. And how do you change folders then, right? Because now I'm in this folder. And how do you quit? How do you exit basic once you're in it? Because this is like super it's like super annoying to go into basic to run something rather than running something from the command line. Control Q and try that. Okay, so run basic and then run CAS. What? I don't understand this. Do I need to Control Q? Control Q does nothing. Exit does nothing. So this says run CAS dash in the file name, but that's not going to do anything, right? Can I load Batman tilde1.cas? Line buffer overflow expected. So yeah. Hey, Booyoo Yoon. Yeah, we only ran into one porns so far. We've been pretty lucky. We've been pretty lucky about that. The other thing I can do is I can go into CAS and like copy Batman star out of CAS. It takes a while. There we wait. File not found. Copy Batman tilde1.cas backslash. Oh, fucking copy Batman tilde1.cas backslash. Copy Batman tilde2.cas backslash. So now I can run SR. And I can run Batman from here. No, not that. Back. Batman. Start. But now it doesn't appear to be doing anything. The other game, a commercially printed disc and a standard store-bought floppy. Give me some Discord porn. Oh, yeah, with the cutout. And then you just put tape over the cutout when it doesn't work. Or, like, punch a hole in it when you need to. Okay. We're not going to do cassettes. Even though they're the dankest, I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how to get them to run properly. We'll go back to ROMs. Let's look at some MSX1 ROMs. If I can... If I can figure out, hey, MP83, welcome. I was trying to figure out how to run cassettes, but I can only get Night Wizard to run off cassette. Ooh, Carfig. Let's run Carfig. Oh man, Borfs. We'll do Borfs next, after Carfig. Casio. That's a good sign. Car Fighter. Yes. Yes. You keep shift pressed down during boot to disable disk drives to free up memory. Cisco equals Los Angeles. Oh, offset shooting is good. We have 88 lemmas. Wow! This is what Los Angeles is really like, by the way. Oh, fuck. Get away, get away, get away! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, gas. Oh, I fucked up. I'm gonna run out of lemmas. Empty. Game over. It very clearly said Los Angeles. Cisco equals Los Angeles. Bomb 20? How do I bomb? Oh, there's bomb. How do I shift? Please shift. Oh, fucker. Fucker. Oh, I got a little bit of lemma from that. Get fucked. They, like, come up behind you real close and then just fucking smash you. I'm gonna run out of fuel, though. It's okay. Boo. Checkpoint. I made it. Los Angeles, San Diego. Where the fuck is Cisco? Just dead. There's no way to avoid that. Oh, your gun shoots backwards if you're decelerating. That's, What? Oh, that's your arm out the window, and you can point it in any direction you want. But your fuel goes down at a constant rate, regardless of your speed? Lovely. He pushed... I don't have reverse. He pushed me out of the thing, so I couldn't get more fuel. Oh, man. If you ever meet somebody from San Francisco, be sure to call it Frisco. They love that. Empty. Game over. Alright. That's Car Fighter. People who fight cars. Alright, what was it? Chubo, what was the thing? Borfus. Borfus. ROM. Tosec 1. ROM. Borfus. 1.rom. Right? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Borfus. An adventure story. Start. Oh, we're like a witch. Okay, we throw our staff around. Borf Master. Oh man, these guys have like a butt blooge instead of butt cheeks when they walk up. Butt golems. It's weird that they don't have butt cheeks and they have a singular butt blooge instead. They have one butt cheek. Singular butt cheek. Scrolling is interesting in this. Borf Master. This is pretty good. Do I have other buttons? Not yet. Am I gaining experience or something for killing these things? I'm getting more staffs by killing them. Is that increasing the power of my staff? Is this a grindy game? They were taking 2 hits before, and now they're not. Ooh, heart. Gimme. I have 1 Borfs. Yeah, I like the music. Was this released before or after Zelda? Because these games were all over the fucking MSX. Probably before and after Zelda, and Zelda's a clone of them, I would think. Yeah, I don't know when Zelda came out in Japan. Zelda in '86, got it. Zelda was, what, like a few months before Phantasy Star 1 or something like that? If I remember correctly. I don't think you understand what clone means, T. Zelda is a clone of this type of game on other systems, so that would be good. Zelda 2: The Adventure of Borfs. Oh, I can push rock. Borfs is a ghost of a witch. I have 86 staffs. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a big thing. Huge screen size fucking Octopus boss. Oh shit, another one, it killed me. You are dead. Oh shit, I just realized something. Oh, I'm fucking... You only get one Borfs. You only get one Borfs. You only Borf once. Yobo. It's pretty fun. It's pretty good. There's this game, No? Is it a disc game? Is it SY and I'm like doing it wrong? There it is. There it is. Siege. I wonder what Siege is. That might be good. But let's Sylvia 1. Borfess. I like Borfs better though. It sounds dumber. Sylviana. Wink. And like a weird dinosaur. It's a good loading screen. Yep, good. I don't need no fan translation to bump combat. Oh, I got fucking poisoned already. Slowed. Borf's clone. Borf's clone. Oh no! Oh no! How do you unslow yourself? Because this sucks. Yeah, you're slow forever. First enemy. Three? Oh, that's a cool picture. F4. 2. F1. And how do I unslow? Eyeballs. I don't think I have any eye. Oh, I have an eyeball. Oh, there we go. What? Fuck. What button? I don't know how to actually use anything on the screen. Like, I don't know what... Nope. That didn't do it. Dead. Are there any ALF games? Oh, we gotta find out. I couldn't figure out how to use anything. Hitting buttons just took me out of that screen. But let's look on... I'm betting...
My God, that's fantastic.
Cassette. Felly, thank you for the host. A-F-A-L-A-L... Ale Hop. We're going to try Ale Hop. There don't appear to be any ALF games here, but let's copy alehop tilde1.cast /. until I figure out a better way. Oh, MP, you might. Oh, I fucking fucked up the name. MP83, you might know how to do this. How do I run a cassette image from the command line without loading the SRUI? I can't figure out how to do it. Ale hop. TopoSoft. Yeah, there's stuff in the file names, but it doesn't mean it. It's not meaningful to me. Because it says like run quote cast dash quote. And then also a lot of the games just don't run. Yeah, I don't want to do it from basic. I want to do it from the command line. How do I run it from the command line specifically is the question. Because Sofa Run takes a shit when I try to look at the cassette directory because there's too many files in it. And a lot of the games just load to black screens like this, unfortunately. Even if I do load them from... even if I do load them from the SR UI. Because like, there's like SRI and there's SROM. But there doesn't appear to be a you know what, though? Hold on a second. There's disc versions of many cassette games. Tosec 1. DIR Ale Star. Ale Hop. There we go. Let's try Ale Hop. I feel like the dankest stuff is going to be on cassette only, though. Good. Good. Fuck, good. I love when it does that. Disc. Tosec 1. What? No. Oh, Tosec 1. Only runs on MSX 1. Okay. So there is stuff that's not, that the MSX 2 is incapable of running its MSX 1. It's not backwards compatible. Not fully backwards compatible. Gotcha. It's one of the ones that doesn't follow standards. Also, it seems like some of the Western games, you can't control them. You simply can't control them. Oh, Dungio. Like some of the Spectrum ports you just can't control in this. Dungeon Striker. One day, the big man and a little woman were standing atop the flesh lump. A man with no face. Uh-oh. Is this Porns 2? Black Onyx. Oh yeah, Black Onyx was another one of the Black Onyx was another one of the. It was an SG-1000. It was ported to SG-1000, right? What happened? He's got shoulder armor large enough to act as a bench. 2 people. 2 of those animes could sit on it. Dojins. Dojins is what you get when you eat too much and your pants can no longer contain the size of your legs. Oh. Cyber boob title screen. We got a innocent looking dragon and a guy with no face. All right. What kind of game is it? Okay. Dungeon 1. Hot jams. Corridor Ametha. Place 3-0. Oh boy. Oh no. Is it one of these games? The dungeon is made of spinach. Set disc talk. Defense. 43 damage. Back? Oh, shit. Oh, no, this is porn. We found a porns.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest lessons. That evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
3 for Duke and Duke for 3.
I forgot what I even set that to. Thank you for the 3 months, Goat Center CX. I think it is. I think it is Swedish. I think it's Legacy Swedish, even. Skill. Maybe we won? Spinach Dungeon. This music is really good, though. Too bad this is a porns. It seems pretty promising otherwise. High leg fantasy. That doesn't sound like a porn. Minor talk. Something was the name on the title screen. No, it's fine. It's fine. We didn't see any porns. We just know it's a porns. I want to check something. SRI wizard _1.dsk. This is probably going to ask for a user disk. There we borfs. Whipple. Wizardry proving ground to the mad overlord. Oh, look at that frog. We got a good frog. This is really all I wanted out of this was the enemy sprites, which it fucking cycles through randomly. I want that frog, though. Oh, that's a good bear. I think that's a bear. Good. Oh, that's awesome, Bill. I can't wait. The Apple II graphics are the best ones. I don't need no scenario disc. Oh, that's a good lore master. Give me the frog, damn it. This is like playing fucking slot machine. Fruit machine. You can't play without making a duplicate disc. Kobold there. Give me the dang frog. The game disc is also a save disc, and you can never erase the save. I got like 2 frogs in a row, and now no frogs. All I want is the frog so I can... Good tiger, too. Ninja. Copy that floppy, yeah. Come on, give me a frog. Frog it up. Not going to get another frog, am I? That, like, weird gopher with one human arm freaks me out. Yeah, wizardry gotcha. God, I never would have started the game. I would have just been like, oh, look at all the... That's a good lore master. I do like the lore master. Double lore masters. Come on. Come on, frog. God, the frog is like super rare. Frog. Oh, no. It fucking... There we go. Got it. I got it. I got it. I got what I was looking for. The frog. Okay. We don't need to play wizardry. Everybody knows what wizardry is. We needed the SSR frog. The SS frog. All right, that's enough. That's enough frog. Tosek 2. Bad Max. Is that like Mad Max? How many porns do you Mortis? Fuck. I was thinking that like the whole time. Not seeing a lot of resubs. I added the new frog emote you've all been asking for. All right. All right. SRI Bad Max 1. Bad Max 2. Bad Max 3. God. Bad Max. Yes. Yes. Oh, perfect. Ow. Bad Max. Punch? What? No. Punch. I'm running out of punch. Drink punch. Anne, what's going on? Is this porns? She was a snatcher. Put on pants. Oh, yeah, I should type in French. Anne, give me some French to type. He doesn't appear to be wearing pants, and neither does she. Spaghetti. I'm running out of punch. I tried baguette. It didn't work. I tried fromage, too. That doesn't work. Okay. What happens when you run out of punch? Oh. D'accord. Well, we took off our pants. Bad Max. And I think this is a game for you to play. It's in your language. And yes, I think that was suspenders attached to a diaper. Nude Max game. What's the verdict? Is that a porns or no? Please vote 1 for porns and 0 for no. Okay, we got one and one. Oh, it's about even.
My God, that's fantastic.
MP83, thank you for the host. It's gonna, you know what? Here's the thing. I think we're gonna have to leave that undecided on the porns question. It's too close to call on the voting. Too close to call. I think what's going to have to happen is someone else is going to have to figure out how to get further into the game and then determine if it's a porns or not. Yeah, I think it's high potential to be a porns, but like not as much as we saw. And they did cleverly edit out nipples and stuff, so it seems like it's maybe a like almost porns. That was a Bad Max. And who posted this? Crade, thank you for that. That's a good face. High porns ceiling. All right, let's see what else. We've got. Let's look at ROMs. Or at ROM for MSX 2. Let's look. I like looking at it this way. Double Idolo. Oh no, wait, Druid. What is Druid? ROM Druid. Eidolon is a LucasArts FPS. Dexter. Druid. That's some hell of a druid. Look at all the dead people behind him. Just a pile of corpses. Oh. This is a good druid. It's like, what if Lolo had a gun? This life is druid. Oh, do you think that'll fit on a, you think that'll fit on a wide Franker faces? Oh. Oh, how do I... God, fucking my druid life got generated there. This life is Gollum! Oh, shit. That kills everything. Time stop. Oh, you, like, go to an altar. Fuck. Oh. This life is druid. I bet you could get this life is druid on like 2 lines. On an FFZ wide. I bet. This is good. Druid is a good game. Druid is a good game. And the MSX version is the MSX2 version is very good. All right. It's time to play a game. It's time to actually like play a game. We're gonna play Rastan. Tosec 2 ROM Rastan Rastan _1.rom. Rastan Saga. What are the buttons? That's that. Okay, good. It's the 80s, and there is time for Rastan. Oh, that works. This life is Rastan. Oh, shit. Fuck. So, I don't know what the fuck... I don't know what the fuck Macaw was talking about. About this being, like... Barfs, no, you both. I don't know what the fuck Macaw was talking about, this being some kind of RPG. This is just the fucking, you get a full line of items, it's satisfying. So this is just the same as the Master System version, with, like, less unique bosses, and, like, missing the scrolling. The level layouts are slightly different. Fuck. A Ramble Pack. Yeah, Rastan. This one's a little different than the arcade version, but it's very similar to the Master System version. I always get the scroll in Rastan confused for the scroll in Legacy of the Wizard, Drazzle family, where in Drazzle family it gives you speed, but in Rastan it kills everything on screen. I don't want that, but I don't have a choice. Jump! You can only have one defensive item, one, you can only have one defensive item, one offensive item, and the, what is it? The fucking, yeah, Legacy of the Wizard, MSX2 version is good. Hey, Saka Nakao. Roar, score, roar! Yeah, here we go. Oh, right, a time extension item is the third type. I do like those weird heads. The weird heads are a good enemy. Yeah, you can't avoid it. What is the plot for Bad Max MP83? Oh, shit. Does F7 always pause games? No. It requires a fucking anaglyph setup? How the fuck do you deal with this guy? Got him. Holy shit. You don't get any health back after beating the boss. That's fucked. No! Yo, get back. Okay, it's an RPG now. Grinding enemies for health drops. You think it's possible for this guy to ever drop health? Might not be possible. He might be prevented from dropping health ever, which would suck. Yes! Oh, yeah. We're grinding for health drops now. Now it's an RPG. God damn it, Gorgons. You suck. Oh, no. I remember this part from the Master System version. Whoops. You're gonna drop snakes. Maybe you're not gonna drop snakes. Okay. Good. I wonder if the two-tone enemies are like a specific limitation kind of thing. Yeah, this game kicks ass. Oops. Bad jump. It's fine. Fireball. There we go. That hurts. That's dangerous. Still want to do this though. I want some health. There's some health. Oh no! Oh, those things are difficult. Up. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oops. No, they force you to get it. Shit. Good boss. Good lord. So this is the extra round that's only in this extra round is only in the MSX and Master System versions, as far as I'm aware. Do not want that. In this and the Master System version, the now I get that. The ball and chain reduces your attack power by like a third or something. Fucker. Hidden spikes. Good. Oh, shit. Secret. Worth it for the fire sword, though. No! Fuck! I wanted that. Whoop! Fuck. We're not going to take that. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to continue on. Health. Things are slow as shit. Whoops. Uh-oh. That should be possible. There we go. Oops. Give me health. Please give me health. That's not health. That's the opposite of health. Yeah, it's a good animation. It's a pretty good animation. That's a little health. I need more than that. Folks, RPG elements. RPG elements. Oh, full glass of poison there. Ow. Oh, I lost the sword because I took damage. I guess that's how it works? A potion. Oh, they just fucking walk into you now. Got the sheep's head. Hup. Fucker! They just walk into you. These bosses are extremely unsatisfying. Because, like, you can't fucking, you can't deal with them. That sucks. It doesn't have the depth of, it doesn't have the depth of the, maybe that. But he moves. God, that sucks. The, and you start with no health. And the enemies take like 4 hits here. This doesn't have the depth of the Sega Master System version because there's like the boss arenas are single screen and have no platforms. Do not want that. The bag of holding in the Infinite Grimoire. The backstory is kind of just at some point I was feeding a bunch of stuff into a neural network auto generator, and I think I started feeding it like a bunch of similarly named spells, like Flesh to Stone and Sticks to Snakes, and it started coming up with really funny stuff. So I fed its output back into itself. This is a sword you can get. Very easy to get sword. There's another one. That one is just a troll sword. I do like that this sword. It's like a Xanax gun. It fires as fast as it's able, as long as there's only one on screen at a time. I go all the way over here and make sure our sword doesn't touch it. Oh. I'll take the damage. It's fine. We lost our fire sword though. So taking damage removes your weapon in this. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. It's constantly shooting Snake. Constantly shooting Snake is a good boss. Uh-oh. Can I do this? Yes! We're on the fire level now, folks. I'm gonna take a bunch of damage. There we go. Success. Yeah, that was a fucking clutch ram. I do like the skull plants in this as well. They're pretty good. Nice design. Okay, it runs out over time. Oops, didn't want that. Hey, Ashen Circle. Okay, you can make it. I somehow didn't take damage from that. In the Master System version, there's something very strange, which is that certain enemies, the wizard enemies...
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West
yeah,
learned one of life's
rare alert.
coolest lessons, that evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Ashen Circle, thank you for 4 months. I appreciate the support. I hope you're having as good a time this evening as I am. Or morning. It might be morning for you. Oh no. Right. This is the other part that makes it an RPG. Forgot about this section. Oh, fuck. It's just fucking brute force it. This is different. Famous RPG element, refighting bosses. And mazes. Fuck. If I'm gonna refight bosses, that means I'm gonna refight fucking the giant health sink bosses that are designed to fuck your health. Like this guy. Good, good, good. Stabbing his dick. Stabbing his statue's dick. There's a really, really specific... Fuck. There's a really specific... Whoops. This maze is different than the one in Master System Rastan. And in Master System Rastan, you don't have to refight the bosses. But there's a very specific distance you can get from that guy. And he won't move. He'll just stand there. Fuck. Yeah, there's like fake scan lines. It's very strange. Fuck this. That's the way to do it. Here we go. Oh, it ran out. Okay, there we go. Good. Guy just fucking slams into you. Fight damaged race bosses again. There we go. Flame sword helps. There we go. Health. The character's name is Rastan Saga. No. Hup. Good. Rastan Saga Frontier. Yeah, I was about to make that joke actually. That part of the. Oh, congratulations, staff, programmer, and Santa Sato, Ted Aono, Matsuji, Spratter. Special thanks to TMR Win. I'm really sad that TMR didn't play this. What an abrupt ending. Jeez. Oh man. I could probably 1cc that if I wanted to, but it's not as good as the Master System version. It's the same except inferior in every way. You know what? We're going to do Bad Max cover. Yeah, let me take a quick look at that. Oh god. Exclusivity Mondial La Guerrera de Lotto Route Musique Stereo Alan Parsons Project. Yeah, I saw something about Alan Parsons Project. There's like a miniature lizard man and a guy on a skateboard wearing socks. Extremely strange. Yeah, it's like French Viz. French Viz. All right, brief detour. Brief detour. We're gonna do one last game. I'm gonna do one more game on a different system, and then I'm gonna wrap up and have some dinner, because I've already been streaming 5.5 hours. We're gonna play SMS Rastan to compare. Let's switch over to the Genesis scene. There we go. SMS Rastan. And options. We want the YM2413 off. Rastan. Okay. Let's turn off the MSX for now. I gotta turn this thing around a little bit. Because the MSX doesn't have an FM chip. So I want to compare apples to apples. I need to load 1. Why is this doing? Load 3. RGBS no sync. I don't want to play this in the capture window. Why would you be getting no sync? Hell with it. No. No. Yeah, we don't want the YM2413 because we want to compare the compare that thing. But why now? It's extremely strange. The OSSC isn't picking up sync from the Genesis. Picked it up for like a split second and now it's not picking it up. Let's see if when we load Rastan it fixes it. Selection start. Weird. It's not displaying the it's not displaying the menu, the EverDrive menu. Weird. All right, here we go. That's much louder. Oh, you know what? It's a little off. Hold on a second. I gotta change something here. Vision 1. Unpause. Better? Looks better. Looks better to me. So we have scrolling. The sprites are very similar. We have scrolling. The sprites are very similar. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, like the Rastan sprite is definitely better on the MSX. The Fire Sword sound is the Fire Sword sound is beefier on the MSX. The weird thing is so the enemy sprites are way better on this one. You do get the same, like, item drops and stuff in this. The level layouts are very similar and different to arcade. They're slightly different on this one. Yeah, he actually climbs the ropes. And in this one, you get the fucking, like, these unique bosses. Yeah, that's a big difference. On this one, you get your health back at the end of each level, and you get a slight health increase, which I didn't notice whether you got on the MSX one or not. The level graphics are very, very similar in most levels, except for the stone texture for breakable stone is better on the MSX. There's a notable difference. Oops. There we go. This secret isn't in the MSX version. I think you can just get that sword. It's just there. The moving platforms are absent. But you get the same, like, the items are all the same as the arcade, except you don't get them on your, like, HUD in this. You get them on a separate pause screen. Where you get 3 items here: arms, protector, and other item. Okay. But it's like the same... A lot of the same levels. If it was on the HUD, this would be an RPG. It's true. That axe secret isn't there. The mechanics of how, like, water and stuff works is similar between the games and different from arcade. The spike traps don't go all the way down in this. This boss is the same, like, it's the same dude, but he's different. He behaves differently. He's way easier to kill because he has consistent behavior. The bosses aren't just strictly damage races in this one. The skeletons have a move where they go underground, which I think might be from the arcade one. Oh, poop water. Oh, look at that. Fuck. I don't know how I killed that bee. Water damage. Yeah, there's the underground skeleton move. So there's a lot of differences. There's a lot of differences between this and the MSX version. But that's what I'm curious about is, like, there do seem to be a fair number of MSX and SMS or SG-1000 games that are similar, but I don't know if that was just because they were both popular platforms in Japan and with similar capabilities. Fuck. The last one's supposed to be a short jump and not a big jump. Hop. There we go. Big health potion. I sure wouldn't say no to a ram's head right now. Oh, I lost the sword. This is gonna suck. What boss is this? This is big dude, isn't it? Oh no, it's the wizard. The wizard has like this bouncing projectile thing. Fuck. God damn it, I'm gonna die. I don't think I can kill him fast enough. Not with him doing that shit. Yeah, dead. There's poison in the boss rooms in the SMS version. Right, you can do this. I forgot you can do this to him. Or if you just crouch and attack, if the ball doesn't hit you, he stops. Forgot the strategy for that boss. And then there's this level, which is present in both versions. Slightly different. You can get the ball and chain over there. You can get the flail, but it's not really worth it. Oops. But yeah, like this version features a lot of... Oops. God, it's like one platform in the middle. This features a lot of unique graphics, but overall similar level design and similar design choices to the MSX version. It's very strange. And I think these are the only two versions of Rastan that have this level in them. Yeah, the SMS version is overall better, just in general. Oops. I did that in the MSX version, too. Whoops. God damn it. This part is real shitty. There we go. Now, if this bat would stop hitting me. Okay, there we go. Sure would love for that bat to stop hitting me. Finally. Can I get to the boss room without dying? Nope. Yeah, not having the instant death lava and water pits is an improvement, I think. Basically, any game that has instant death pits, it's very quickly the instant death pit becomes the most deadly enemy in the game. Rastan Arcade is the only game that, like, it's like 50-50. Because they give you so little health. And it's so easy to, like, get killed by other stuff because there's so much stuff to hit you. And you can, like, get generated without realizing it. Whoop. Oh, no. There we go. Whoops. There's a lot more, God damn it. Yeah, just fire some balls out there, buddy. He did it in a really annoying pattern. Oh yeah, instant death spikes. The spikes aren't instant death in the Japanese version of Rastan Saga. The easy mode version. It is possible to not get completely generated by the spikes. But yeah, if you're gonna go for a challenge run of Rastan Arcade, play the North American version. Whoops. Not really necessary to get that axe. Although, it would have been nice to not take the fucking damage from the water. Hup. Hup. Axe. Chimeras are very likely to give you ram's heads. There's also that guy, that first wizard in here, I think is guaranteed to give you a ram's head if you die and continue on this level. Which is fucking bullshit. Honestly. Like, I will always give you a fuck you ram's head at the start of the level when you're least likely to be damaged. Oops. Up. 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 Yeah, it's interesting to see what they did with it, and like the fact that they didn't just try to do an arcade port and actually like made something that makes a lot more sense for home consoles. I think this is probably preferable to trying to make it look like arcade. I think this is a better game than they could have done trying to do that. Whoops. The music is very similar to MSX, I think. Music and sound, very similar. Good. Very easy to get stuck in this loop. Oops. Going straight into a fire pit. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't go into the fire pit. They did take the, They did take the troll sword out of that one, though. Yeah, see, if you get hit by the scrolls that those guys throw, it instantly removes your weapon. Oop, shit. Bad. Fucker. I need this weapon for the boss, or I'm gonna, like, end the run here. This boss, which isn't in the fucking MSX version. Come on. Got him. The giant fucking giant red dragon. There's a lot of bats in this. I don't recall ever running into this many bats. Ow. And so these take you directly to the next part of the level. It's just a maze with, like, several segments, not a, like, boss rush as well. Ow. Ow. And then the final boss, which is the same as the arcade, I think? Oh, right. I gotta remember how to do this. Fucker. Get down off of there. Whoops. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Come on. Good. Fucker. Yeah, his walk animation is really good. A little shuffle. Got him. He just explodes into a giant thing of blood. After I had safely escorted the princess to the country of Shemi, the king and his was very pleased and gave me many treasures. Not only that, but he wanted me to marry her and someday succeed King's throne. I loved the princess. And I think she also loved me too. However, she's not the person to be the wife of a thief like me. I sneaked away quietly from the country of Shami again, aimless journey, and started after that. Fuck, it's so goddamn hard to read. The happening this time was the order for me. When I had overcome the ordeal, I got rid of the thief's mind. I have no idea what kind of... That's it. However, I will always overcome it, and shall promise that I will tell you about the new adventure story. Now, this ends one of the stories of the Rastan. Staff. Emperor Takahashi. Ensat. Kamikaze Karini. Ensat. M. Ryder Murai. Sound directed Mar. ZTT. Naki Yag. Splatter A. Sound arranged. Sound effect. Fumi Imeoka. Music something. Controller Nano KHK. Special thanks to Kuriman Suzuki, Runner Koga, Talk Uchimura. Special thanks to Nori P. Tanaka, Wolf Toyoshima, and other people. Score 225,290. Produced by Taito.